So, wow, I'm not used to the camera being this close to me. Like I'm not used to it at all at this point. I'm so used to things being like far away and me standing like back here that the camera being this close to my face is like foreign at this point. But let me adjust the sign here and tell you, yeah, across my forehead, billboard, there we go. I learned about someone yesterday, and it made me question what YouTube likes to categorize people as. The whiteboard on my bed. I haven't thought of topics today. I'm not looking at chat. I did not make topics yet, and I'm sorry for that, okay? I did not make topics. It's the same ones. It's the same ones. Yeah, I'm not here, ignore me. Like, it's the same topics as last week. Even though, because it was on my bed and I was gonna make new ones last night. But after my stream of getting to figure, hold on. I completely figured out why my computer does like the skipping music thing, and I solved it. All I have to do is all I have to do is make it so it's a small player in the next window, you know? It makes it a lot easier that way. But I hadn't made topics last night. I usually make topics on Sunday night. I know, giant fuck up of mine of not doing that. But it was, I don't want to make an excuse, I got too high. It wasn't like that, right? It wasn't like that. It was not like that. It was just, I just got high. But not too high to do anything. I was just so tired. I had been stressing all day. Yeah, my body said enough. I was exhausted. I was doing things all day, like doing things all day. I applied for so many places of employment. Yeah, since I talked to you guys about my housing journey so extensively. Oh my god, I feel short. Holy shit. Can I raise this chair? There we go. Lower the camera now. I feel short as shit. Jesus Christ. Okay. So, I let you guys in on the housing journey, right? Heading back to the world of 9 to 5. It probably won't be a 9 to 5. It probably won't be that. But, heading back to the world of gainful employment, yes. For sure, I have to head back to the world of gainful employment in some way, shape, or form. I'm not ashamed of it whatsoever. It's just, I don't know, I was out of it for like 4 months. 4 months of working for myself, essentially, and 1 month of struggling immensely. So, since that immense struggle happened, I don't know, I think I'm like terrified from it now. I don't want to like work as an artist totally. I don't want to work as an artist, that's not fucked up, but I don't want to have to rely on my art solely unless I have something substantial to rely on. And that was something that I had to tell myself. That was something that I had to get over, you know. Like I really had to get over that of, oh, I'm never gonna be an artist if I have to go back and build up that safety net so you can feel comfortable and not stressed. Exactly. I need to know that my rent's gonna, you know, and by the grace of God and his angels that watch over me daily, my rent got paid this month. So I don't want to have that stress again. I don't want to have that stress again. I need some sort of cushion, even though like my wonderful supporters make sure that I have stuff, like they really fucking do, right? I still have to like get after it myself to some extent, even though it's only gonna be for like 3 days a week because of kid scheduling. I still have to have that net somewhere. I still have to do something in that regard. I still have to do something in that regard because the fear of not knowing what will happen when I open up a live stream sometimes is terrifying. Because sometimes, you know, I could make a wonderful amount that day. I could be great at what I'm doing and, you know, have people show so much love and support and this and that and blah de blah. And then there are days where I'm on for 5 hours and make absolute dog shit nothing, which isn't a problem. Please do not take that as me complaining in any way, shape, or form. It's just not feasible. That's not a feasible thing for someone who, you know, has actual real world responsibilities. I have to cull the want to live off of art until I actually can. And it's a scary thought. That's a scary thought. But relying on the kindness of others for your livelihood is an even scarier thought, I believe. I think it's even scarier to live an artist's life when you're not sure that your art's going to be able to pay for it. But I'm gonna say that doesn't mean that I'm giving up. That doesn't mean anything of the sort. I'm still here. It'll come back in twofold. The grind is real and it's all part of the journey. Yes, absolutely it is. Thank you, Alicia, for your very supportive words and continued support toward the channel and a better life. Oh, wait, I didn't do intro. Alicia. Always here, always supportive. You beat Kentucky here for the one of the first times in a couple of weeks. All right, all right, all right. Welcome to Burgos Radio. I am your host, Pineapple, your host, Smoke. And today, I have the most realizations of an artist. Maybe that's what I should change this to, right? Realizations of an artist, because that's all that this is. That's all that this is. This is just the realization that well, I mean, it's not even a realization like, oh, I never felt this before. I never saw this. No, what the fuck? I've been feeling this. I got autocorrect. Bro, I've noticed that the autocorrect on here, it goes crazy. So people will say like something regular, right? People will say something super regular. And then like, it'll pop up with Google Translate. Like it goes like hi, hi, hi. And then like it says ha, ha, ha. Like what the fuck is that? The artist dilemma. Am I stupid? Dilemma. Yes, okay. I'm a writer who can't spell sometimes. Leave me alone. It happens, okay? It really happens. Hold on. I know your channel name, but I refuse to. What the fuck? I could have swore to God you had a different channel name. But DMJ, welcome to Burgos Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple, your host, Mo Smoke. And today, I am on early, and here's why. I'm having, not even like I'm having a realization. I gotta stop saying it. Oh, I'm having a realization. No, the fuck I'm not. I've been thinking about this shit, right? I've been thinking about this. I was gonna say, we have a lurker here who's just not saying anything, but I appreciate you for just lurking. I really do. I'm on early today because last night I didn't do my topics. I'm not gonna lie, I felt terrible, right? I didn't do my topics. And I don't know, I gotta stop saying I got too high. I didn't get too high. But I didn't do my topics. Like it just, I didn't do my topics. I felt bad. So I wanted to come on here and do what I do best. And okay, that's quite literally my best option for most things in the morning. But I'm having an artist dilemma. DMJ, welcome to Burgos Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple, your host, Mo Smoke. And today, I'm having the artist dilemma of I want my art to pay for my life, but at this point, it's not paying for my life. So what am I supposed to do? Sit, cry, bitch, and pretend like everything's okay and I can just keep getting by on fear? Because that's what you do when you're a streamer with like with a growing audience and you quit your job to rely on streaming. I didn't quit my job to rely on streaming. I didn't do that. I'm not that stupid. I quit my job in a manic frenzy to rely on YouTube AdSense, which was bringing in a decent chunk, okay? But I was also raking it in from trolls and during the winter. Those two, like that's like the method for sure. Like no one talks about that. That's the real method. Like make a troll channel in the dead of winter. Or have your troll channel pop in the dead of winter, right before winter, maybe October. You'll rake those views in crazy. Your physical art pieces or your streams? My streams, my physical art pieces, I could never rely on these. I've given these away. I've given these away, but I've I've never sold one necessarily. I was gonna start auctioning them off, and then I got distracted trying to work on different things. I'm still going to auction these off. I'm not gonna act like I'm not going to. I'm still gonna auction these off. But no, I quit my dishwashing job right in like the peak of spring. I should start up on Whatnot. I have an account. I'm just terrified of like getting into the cycle down south. Alicia with the with the song lyrics all the time. You're like a lyric savant, Alicia. You always come through. Do it, I'll do it with you. Okay, see, I've thought about auctioning my art pieces off, but I just don't want to get into the groove of depression when it comes to that, because that's the problem with auctioneering. Like that's the problem with like being an auctioneer, right? Is that I could sit there and go, oh, look at this piece for an hour and no one gives a shit. I'm terrified of that. Like, I'm actually terrified of that. This is supposed to be like a wake and bake. Oh, I know that like the thing said hi, wake up. But I don't know. I know I have to get back into the throes of W-2 employment, and I'm not crying about it. Like, bro, please don't think that I'm like whining about having to get back into a job. That is not what I'm saying. That is not what I'm talking about. It's more along the lines of I don't think that I'm gonna be I just don't think that I'm gonna be as Dilemma. I just look up the Dilemma from the Nelly side. Oh, bro, you always got the references. You always got the references, Alicia. You always got the references. Damn, dude, you're like a fucking lyric savant. I said it, you're like a lyric savant. Okay. Always, bro. Always. You always got the references. Swear to God. My brain works in mysterious ways, as I've found. Over the course of you being in these streams, as I've found, you always work differently. Your brain works very differently. I appreciate it. As you know, I appreciate it. I definitely have to start on Whatnot. That was suggested by the person who basically manages my channel and my artist career, saying that I have to start selling my pieces, and I will. Don't get me wrong, I definitely will. And as a matter of fact, I could totally just do a live painting and then have the people in it. Yeah, I might start doing a live painting on there, but I have to try everything until you know, a job kicks or calls me back. And this is the exact same as the housing situation. Like, there's no difference between this and the housing situation. Like, what was I doing when I was looking for housing, right? I was tweaking out. I was looking every day. I was stressing myself out to no end. Like, anybody who saw me during the looking for housing saga, that shit was like watching a crackhead look for a rock on the floor. Like, I was scouring, searching, doing all of it, just terrified. Because I couldn't stay where I was for another day in my mind. And the moment that I got this place, I started packing. Like, to get this place, bro, I started packing immediately. I mean, like, that moment. I got the text like, hey, we'll rent it to you. Come by and get the keys and the lease. Over. OVER, I promise. I quite literally needed that. Like, you know? Like, so the idea of not having, well, it'll work out in the end. Trust the process. You were doing what you had to, and look at you now. You can hear the relief in your voice. I definitely have relief when it comes to housing, because I literally could not stay where I was. Wait, what am I doing? I've been going hours without taking dabs or smoking weed. Actually, I don't smoke anymore. I don't have the money to continuously buy flower, because that's the problem with flower, right? I'll get back to that topic in a second. I just had to get this off. I talk a lot. That's my problem with flower. I like to smoke that shit. Like, I smoke it for habit. Like, I smoke for pleasure. I smoke, like, I just like to smoke. So when I have cannabis flower, that bitch goes. Okay, I like to roll that up. I like to spliff it. I like all that. So when I have cannabis flower, I don't even think to save it. Like, that bitch is gonna get smoked. Like, mentally, like, concentrates, I can save a jar of dabs forever. But the moment that I get actual flower, I'm smoking that bitch. I'm not holding back. I don't know what it is. But the moment that I get like a fresh pack of flower, I go, this is gonna last me 3 days. A quarter ounce, 7 grams, 3 days, easy. And it's not like I'm running back to get more, but once that bag is done, it's just done. Like, I had 7 grams, a 7-gram jar for my birthday. I smoked like one out of it, like one roll up every day. Just one, that was it. That was my routine. Like, I went from smoking joints back to back to back, splits back to back to back, to, okay, I'm gonna smoke one at the end of every day before stream. That was my routine, and I made that bitch last me a week plus. Like, it was nice. It was nice. I'm changing my habits when it comes to flower, but like right now I'm kind of in a stressed point of life. So if I get money for flower, not get money for flower, but if I get flower by any means, like if, you know, I get a donation that has a little bit of extra overflow, I'm just, it's for a momentary pleasure thing. It's not to be saved. My dab tray right here, this is to be saved. This has my entire collection of concentrates on it. Oh, can't show anything. But this has my entire collection of concentrates on it, like jars, gummies that were left here by a wonderful person that I fucking love. My albuterol solution for my nebulizer. This just sits on my desk. Like, it looks pretty, it's like a serving tray, right? Just sits on my desk. I got the idea to have a tray from the same person who left these gummies here. And they said, you need to have all your stuff in one place. Like, everything's all over your desk. Like, just have all your jars and stuff in one place. And I realized that refrigerating concentrates adds moisture to the dab, and that's why I cough so much. So all my dabs are sitting out unless they're gonna be saved. Like, this jar of orange sapphire for sure should be saved. For sure should be saved, because I don't really use it that much. I have all sativas and like a lot. I have 3 hybrids. Also, I have 2 hybrids, 1 indica, and 4 sativa jars. I like variety. I don't really like going to sleep. My indicas, that's what I used to dab when I would stream for 6 hours, 5 hours at a time. I would just be dabbing indicas, like damn near passing out, just staring off and talking half asleep. That was when I had the most viewers too, just dabbing constantly. That's when I would get, like, let's say someone donated like $10, right? That was a medium-sized dab. Someone donated $30. That was a fat-ass dab. Someone donated $50. That was damn like a half grand. Like, bro, I used to go crazy. I used to go stupid. I used to go dumb. But flower, no, that's not even for saving. That's just for smoking. I just have a smoking habit. I've killed it off. I've brought it down, but whenever cannabis flower is involved, that is for stress relief. That's not for, I mean, that's for stress relief, pleasure, activity, you know? But when it comes to the relief with the housing thing, I have so much relief. If you look at my old videos, I was tweaking out, trying to find a place to live. I had landlords giving me the runaround like crazy. This was the first place I saw it too. This was the first one. Very first place I saw. Like, I walked 10 miles to get here. That sounds crazy, right? But I walked 10 miles to get here. And then 10 miles back to where I was living. And then I was walking to all these different showings and appointments. The person I was speaking to at the time who was helping me with all this, like helping me just figure it all out, I know they were tired of hearing me. And to that person, I'm goddamn. Okay, I was just dealing with so much. I needed a better life. That's why I said in the streams, it's to rent in a better life. Rent in a better life. Rent and a better life. Because it's rent in a better life. That's what it is. It's rent in a better life. But I'll never take my housing situation for granted. Like, this is obviously not the best apartment, but it's better than me sitting in a dark corner crying all the time. Like, there were so many videos where I had to pause because I'm trying to talk like everything's fine, and I just break down crying because, bro, I've been like living in this corner for months, like barely leaving my room unless I have to go get food or parent my kid, which when their other parent was home, why the fuck would I want to leave my room? No thank you, I just parented my kid while you were gone this entire time. You can do some shit. Anyways, why would I want to stay in that situation? Like, why would I want to do that? So getting out of there was great, but I left on shaky grounds when it came to like employment and everything, because I was not employed. I took a giant risk on myself and it worked. You're gonna be on for a bit. I don't stay on for anywhere less than 2 hours. If I start stream, I don't end for 2 hours. Like, that's kind of the rule here. That's kind of the rule. We don't stay on for anywhere less than 2 hours minimum. If I'm on for less than 2 hours, that means something's wrong. Like, if I stop and go, oh, okay guys, I'm just tired, like my face hurts, check on me. Somebody has to check on me, okay? Because 2 hours is like minimum. Life has thrown you so many obstacles, but your drive to persevere has never wavered. I can't. I literally can't. Alicia, you know damn well, you've seen it. I'm getting smoked out too, my boy. It's Monday, why not? Frost Reviews, welcome to Breakfast Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple, your host, Most Smoke. I ain't never seen you here before. I like new names though. I like new names. I like that shit. I like seeing new people in this motherfucker. I do. So, since you're new, I'm gonna give you the pick. Listen closely, I ain't saying all these names again. Headshot Labs, well, not Headshot Labs, Pineapple Puffer, Sour Apple Haze, Lucky Charms, Fruit Punch, Purple Punch, or Chem Dog. Which one? I got a whole tray of options. I haven't taken one all day. That's part of the job. Which one? Sour apple. Oh, okay. Sour apple haze. Damn, y'all want to see me tweak out. Jesus Christ. Y'all really want to see me tweak the fuck out. These are all sativas, by the way. I don't really mess around with indicas too much. I don't like the sleepy feeling. I started like hanging around somebody and chilling with somebody and talking to them all day who only smoke sativas. Motherfuckers on go mode all the time. Like, no matter what they hit, it's always go mode. It's never relax. So they influenced me to only smoke sativas for real. Today is an inspirational day. Today is an inspirational day of, even though it's difficult to get going, you're still gonna do it. Okay? When my old channel got deleted, let me shut up. When my old channel got deleted, I was like, I ain't never gonna be on YouTube again. I'm fucking up. Oh no, my life is over. You know how many times I cried, like low-key, like cried and was like, my life's over. Hold on, what kind of content you make? Underground reviews. Oh? Okay, you got a little mixed bag on your channel. Got a couple of things. Patriot Rocket 5-point red. Okay. Seeing vape pen reviews back in the days. Back in the days when you could really just sub up. Back when you could just like review anything. See, I wanted to do the Oh yeah, wait a minute. If you can chat, that means you subbed. If you can chat, that means you subscribed. That's the thing about High Pine Society. We're probably going to support whatever content you make. Oh, that tastes so good. Oh my God. Dabs off of quartz are always going to taste better than an e-rig. I didn't believe that at first. I feel stupid. Now, is the e-rig better? Yes, for efficiency reasons. Wake up, bake up, ISO grow, you should already know. You think I'm here during the day for no reason? No. I want you all to relax while I talk about my stresses, okay? My stressing should not waver what's going on. ISO grow, welcome to the Guys Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple, your host, the most smoke, and today, I'm loving the people. I'm loving how much feedback I'm getting from everyone. I'm loving you guys being here, okay? Just because I have hard days, just because I have tough times, does not mean that we should be stressed together. I'm here every day. As you guys should know, I'm here every single day. Like, whether it be in the mornings, whether it be in the afternoon, whether it be in the evening, I'm going to be here every single day. Right now, I'm telling my job struggles. It's not even necessarily like job struggles, right? Like, is it even job struggles? Because job struggles would be, I'm struggling to find, or I'm struggling in my job. But my thing is like, I'm trying to gain employment. I'm not on any sort of YouTube bum shit. That's not the case here. And it's not like I'm gonna give up YouTube to get some giant job. No, this is just money while I make this stuff. Like, I'm not ever gonna devote myself for the rest of my life to some dog shit job. I can't, I physically cannot do that. I've been making art since I was a little boy. There's no chance in hell that I'm just gonna go, yep, this gas station is it for the rest of my life. That's all. No, there's no possible way I could do that. There is just no way. I enjoy making art far too much. I enjoy doing the things that I do way too much. Just provides a means to get to the end goal. Exactly. I just need money. That's all this is. That there is no quitting. I'll still be here every single night. Like, I'll still be here every single day, every night. If the schedule has to fluctuate because, you know, shifts and whatnot, which it probably won't, because I'm gonna try and do early shit to end in the afternoon and then carry on through the night. But I don't ever want people to think that this is just like the end, because it's not. Like, it's not. There's never been an end for videos for me. I've been making this shit consecutively since I was in like fucking grade school. So the fact that it worked for even a few months, because YouTube literally only worked from January until June, basically, right? January to June. If you think that those 6 months of actual like getting shit done and making money and having a community build, if you think that that was all that I wanted out of this, no, I got a whole career to build. 6 months of it working means that it can work for years, right? People saw my skill, people saw the follow through, people saw the fact that I can sit here and talk to myself for 6 hours. If you didn't like the videos, you liked the streams. If you didn't like the streams, you liked the videos, but you were here on my page for a reason. The fact that people came here for either one means a lot. The fact that I have like a dedicated fucking fan base of people who only watch my restreams. They don't care about shit else. They only watch the restreams. That's great. That's great. And this isn't some like manic decision. No. This is like clarity. If people can, like, I literally have an entire like a fan base of people who only watch my streams the next day. That's great. You need those people because they can't be here on the lives, but they'll watch them over and over and over again. We love those people. There are people who only watch my videos. They tune in only for the videos. Great. We need you there too. But I have to build both of those numbers up. This is just like rescaling, right? because the numbers on my lives are doing much better than I thought. When I went live on the other channel for the first time, I thought I was gonna get maybe like 5 viewers. I had like 40 live viewers my first stream back after not streaming for 6 years. I'm sorry, after not streaming for like 4 years consecutively. And then first one back, I have the most viewers I ever had. Come on. You know what that did to my head? Do you understand what that did to my fucking brain? Can't stop now. Like, tell Pine in like 8th grade, hey, in like 15 years, you're gonna have an amazing like internet presence, even though it's only a couple thousand followers. He would look at you and go, wait, a couple thousand? We made it past 6? Boy, I think I was a celebrity after that. I'm like, move out my way, I'm about to be famous in 15 years. Get the fuck out of my way. I'm about to have 2,000 subs in 15 years. Get the fuck out of my way. I don't need this shit. I'm in 8th grade. I don't need this shit. I'm about to have a semi-good internet presence in 15 years. Get the fuck out of my way. The fuck? Tell younger you what you're doing now, and they'd be so surprised. They'd be out of their fucking socks. So why aren't you happy about it? Why are you not happy about something that younger you would be gassed about? You tell 16-year-old Pine, yo, at 11 a.m. while you're looking for a job, or while you're like looking for employment again, there's gonna be a room of people who enjoy you so much that they just want to talk to you and watch you get high. And sometimes those people drop donations. I'd probably freak out. And then God forbid you tell me at any age, yo, you're gonna be live streaming and people are going to be paying you for it because they like you so much. Excuse me? So why am I sad about that now? Before, 6 viewers was the biggest I ever had at one point. I talk about that on stream all the time. When on Twitch, how I used to have no viewership, I was streaming on Twitch to no one for so long. I mean, like, I had one nigga in there, and he still pops up in the chat sometimes. The only donations I ever got on Twitch was from him to get me out of the red in my bank account. I cried on stream because I said, yo, I'm $19 and like 38 cents over, $15 or something. That's exactly how much I got in the Cash App. I was like, oh fuck, this nigga's hilarious. Just to get me out the red. Never got a single donation on Twitch ever before that. And I don't know, like, call it the bipolar disorder, but that put the battery in my back. Oh shit. Someone gave a fuck enough to. And it wasn't like I was broke, right? Just that account was in the red. I could have just transferred money over and got it out. But before I could, I got that, yo. There are just certain milestones that keep you going. And no one talks about that as an artist, right? No one talks about that. There are just certain milestones that are just gonna keep you going. No matter what. It doesn't matter how bad things get. The fact that I did this once. I did it twice. I did it who knows how many times. I can do it again. And that's for sure like that manic attitude that my mom bestowed upon me. Like, I'll probably never be able to duck that ever in life. But no, that was like my push in life for a while. It worked once, it can work again. Good morning, Brandy Hornback. Welcome to Supervised Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple, your host, host with the most smoke. And today we have the most encouraging talks, I guess this would be. Yeah, I would say this is the most encouraging talks because I'm discussing the I keep trying to say like, oh, I'm discussing my job problems. I don't have job problems. I don't have a job to have problems with. I'm trying to find employment to having problems with. Marie Gina, damn, I got you guys right on time. Marie Gina, welcome to Supervised Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple, your host, Most Smoke. And today we're discussing job issues, but not really job issues, because once again, I don't have a job to have issues with. I'm trying to find a job to have issues with. I'm trying to find employment. Because as an artist, anybody who's ever made art in any way, shape, or form, you can probably agree with this. Until you know you can pay for your life off your art, don't do that. And am I sad that I took that leap and, you know, bet on myself? Fuck no. You know, like, fuck no. I'm not sad that I took that leap on myself, because you gotta do it. Because if I didn't take that leap, I'd still be in a corner. I'd literally still be in the same corner you niggas found me in. No light on my face, no nothing. All right, it would be this all over again. It would be this and sadness, and I'm sorry, a little bit of, yeah, there we go. It'd be a little bit of that and some sadness and, oh, fuck Leland. I'm just gonna keep doing this until the wheels fall off. No, bro, I would have never stretched my artistry. I would have never been doing anything. But do I regret doing so and then acting crazy as to where my YouTube channel got killed? Yes, I regret that wholeheartedly. I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm so sorry. I bit myself in the ass on that one. I fucked myself. I did that. John niggas could have had some sympathy for real. Anyways. Hold on, what? I don't like this music. Yeah. The hell? Do that. Thank you. I'm trying to find a new rhythm and beats for streamers. No. Hip hop, piano beats. That's what I used to watch a lot. I used to watch the piano beats for streamers. Always. Yes, the piano beats for Thank you. Anyways, I do regret not having a more stable backing. That I can say I do regret, even though you guys have been so lovely and helping me out and making sure that I have a fucking place to live and support in all ways, shape, and forms. There have been days where I wake up not knowing if I should be alive, and then I get a random, like, Discord post. And, I get like a random Discord post, and it just brightens my life. You know, it just does things. It does wonderful things. So I thank you guys more than you'll ever understand. Damn it, that dab was good. Fuck. God damn, that was good. I haven't really tried the sour apple haze out of Retod, but like that quartz just hits so well. Like the quartz hits so much better than an e-rig, but like it's preference for real. Like let's talk, like it's preference, you know. I'm sorry, that was just random. That was random as fuck. I was looking at this jar like, wow, it's so good. Anyways, I wish I would have had more of a backing. Like I wish I would have had multiple streams of income besides YouTube. Like if I had been doing buy me a coffee, like if I was doing buy me a coffee with the bigger audience I had, that would have been probably enough, to be honest. That would have been enough to have like that cushion or that bubble if I already had them. But I started it after, and trust, oh, I ain't complaining. I'm not complaining. You guys have showed the fuck out to make sure that I am good. Trust me. There's no complaints from me about my supporters. That you'll never hear me talk about that. That just can't happen. I'm not gonna complain about my supporters. I'll never do that. I think I have the best support system on YouTube. When a creator loses their shit, usually people just go, oh damn, you'll be alright. Like I'm not gonna lie, like the comments that I got on my channel got deleted video, there were some people that were basically like, good luck to you. Okay, that's kind of shitty of you. But, Mary, welcome to Brooklyn's Radio. I'm your host, Pipe, your host on Smoke, and it's been too fucking long since you've been in the lives. Is it a time issue? Is it a timing thing? Because now we're starting at 9 p.m. So anyone who couldn't be there at 11, you can be there at 9. I know you can. Okay? We want to see all the faces, please. We love you. We really do. I always miss them. I know, and it breaks my heart. Okay, you are a staple in the High Pine Society. Okay, the people who joined up on the membership and like actually like joined and stayed and cared, you guys really like mean the goddamn world. Okay, people who like when I was on my other channel and I like you know people joined, that meant so much to me. Because only like it was a $6 membership, right? I made like $4 off that shit, but that $4 not only helped me mentally, like I'm gonna keep pushing, keep doing it, but you also like you became part of like a very kind community. I kick people out over the smallest of shit here. Okay, like you like nah, there were people who tried to use the community as like a dating service. Is there a new community to join? Not a new community, but in terms of membership, yes, there is. Yes, there is a new community in terms of membership. If you would like to support via membership, it would be through Buy Me a Coffee, this link right here. This is where I'm accepting memberships right now. And it's just support. You're already in, you know, the High Pine Society, but there is access to exclusive merch. There is basically all the perks that you got from the YouTube membership. This would just be supporting me directly. They barely take a cut. It was money directly to, you know, my rent and a better life. Like YouTube memberships, I can't wait for those to start up again because those help push you in the algorithm, right? But I gotta be frank, I was not really cool. I'll check it out when I go home from thank you very much, Mary. And the YouTube memberships were cool because those helped, but I just can't get behind the idea of having so many people in a community, and like not so many people in a community, that's not what I'm saying, but they're like the gifted membership thing, that was great, right? But so many weirdos made it to the Discord. Like so many weirdos. And it wasn't like weird like me, right? Like I can tell when someone's on some weird shit in a cool way, and when someone's on some weird shit in a, okay, let's get them out of here way. Like Alicia said, yeah, risky to gift memberships. Absolutely, Mary. Very risky to gift memberships, which is why on Buy Me a Coffee, those memberships are very deliberate. You join, and I know exactly who joined. I know not on some creepy shit, right? But I know exactly who joined. It's not more exclusive because for a while the Discord opened up when I didn't have like a Buy Me a Coffee and everything. The Discord opened up to anybody who could support, or if you were in the chats enough. I was really trying to build the community, and I had a lot of weirdos in there. Not to Buy Me a Coffee, but the Discord. There was somebody who made like lemon pasta. Like, what? And I didn't want to believe that was real. And we had a whole trial for them because I have a food page on the Discord where you can upload your food. Don't upload weird things. We will make fun of it. Okay? They never confirmed or denied it. Exactly. We don't know if it was a troll meal or real, which is why they got kicked out of the Discord and they will not come back. The Discord has gotten so much better because I kicked everyone out. Not everyone, obviously, but if you weren't there for a while, if you only post weird shit, if you don't engage in conversation, you definitely had to get the fuck out, especially because most of that was from YouTube memberships. And realistically, YouTube memberships are over. So if you don't like, and I don't want to sound like a dickhead, but it's okay, please tell me I don't sound like an asshole, but if you got gifted a YouTube membership and you were in the community, that's cool. But if you also didn't renew said membership and you had no intentions on supporting me and you were only there for weird posts and to try and hook up with the lovely ladies of the High Pine Society, I don't think you really need to be in that bitch, bro. I don't think you need, I think you kind of missed the point. I think you hardcore missed the point, buddy. Can't do that. Can't do that. No. I take the comfort and safety of people in my community very serious. Like, very seriously. And I hope that doesn't come off as weird or any shit, but like, don't be weird. We want artsy weirdos. Exactly. We want weirdos that post strange things. We want people that actually care about their artistry or the things they do or passions in general. If you have any sort of passion, if you have any sort of follow through or interest, we love that shit. We do. If you want to help me live, that's even better. That's even greater. Like the community is not support only, but it is support encouraged. Support encouraged. Like, there are some people that are on every single video. I mean, every single video. They are commenting, they're liking, they're sharing. I love that shit. But they've never given $1. Okay, but you're still under the videos, you're still commenting. I could tell when someone watches the whole video and when someone just comments just to comment. I can always tell when someone watches the video, because it'll be one detail halfway through and I'm like, ah, you said that shit again. You watched all the way until you got it. You got it. I can always tell when someone's actually supportive and when they're just there to comment. But we'll get on the there to comment people in a second. Trust me, we'll get on them. Trust me, trust and believe, please. Oh, and happy belated birthday, Piney. I had a great birthday. I sat on a prayer rug and ate cake, and I didn't know it was a prayer rug until my landlord came in and was like, hey, don't put your feet on this rug. It's an Islamic prayer rug. And I was like, oh, oops. Oopsie. Morning, it's noon, Alicia. It is noon. But yeah, I sat on an Islamic oh, wait a minute. I just got that reference, Alicia. Don't even start. I'll get on that in a second, okay? I'll get on that in a second, all right? I just caught the joke. Your jokes always go over my head because I'm slow, and you're much smarter than me. So 11:13 here. I know all my Chicagoans, all my Illinoisians are an hour behind. I love that. Praying to the sugar gods on the halal rug. Yo, that's basically what it was. That's basically what it was, Alicia. We ate cake on a prayer rug, and I can't lie. When he told me that shit, he's like, you don't put your feet on this rug. It is a prayer rug. I was like, oh. I immediately put it behind my fridge. I said, nope. You ain't about to get me, my boy. Hell no. All he needs to do is save that memory until I get famous, and he's gonna do a 2020 special on how I don't respect Islamics. Nope. Ain't about to get me, my boy. Ain't about to get me. Ain't about to cancel me over some shit I did 10 years before I got famous. Hell no. I rolled that shit up real respectfully, put it right behind my fridge. I said, we ain't even doing that. And I talked to him about the leak of the pipe. I looked him right in the face. I said, no, look at me. No, I don't, no, it's pretty, but I ain't doing it. Anybody to get me caught up. Cause that's the shit that will ruin your career. That is the shit that someone comes out randomly on like a TikTok video and be like, yeah, my uncle used to own his apartment building and he said that he saw him stepping on a prayer rug. Now I got a whole fucking protest against my movies. Now niggas want to see me put a Muslim character in my shit just to apologize. That's how the media works. Just so we're all on the same fucking page. If you ever see me make like a movie that has specific race, you already know how that shit is gonna go. You do. Anyways, I'm sorry. A midday live, love it. Did someone cook you a roast for your birthday? Damn, y'all niggas know I love roast. I'm a peasant. Anyways, hold on. So did Fullestness quit YouTube? He quit life. No, that sounded like he killed himself. No, I didn't mean it like that. I'm sorry, damn, that dab got me hype as fuck. Holy shit. I low-key think I need one to calm down. I'm gonna take a dab of this Luck Charms. They didn't say lucky, it's Luck Charms. Nah, bro quit, he quit at life. I'm not kidding. Like the inside source that I have, I'm not gonna lie to you, the inside source is fire. Like telling me everything, right? Patronum, welcome to Bro Guys Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple, your host, Mo Smoke, and yes, we're doing an afternoon live. Whenever I feel like I have too much energy, and I'll be honest, I don't have anything to make a video out of today. Like, I don't want to sound like a loser, bro. I don't, but I deadass don't have shit to make a video out of. Like, today is just one of those days. I'll find something and film it, but I don't have anything readily set. I don't have anything. I mean, I have a video to release today, but it's a movie watch through that I did on stream, which is cool, right? It's cool, but I don't have like any sort of cinematic shit to put out. I don't, I just don't. In an afternoon stream, it builds the community. You mentioned you found a channel last night. Which channel? I mentioned I found a channel. Which channel? Which channel? 'Cause I find channels every day. The video about the book. The book? Yo, I find so much shit on the internet. I'm so sorry. I find so many things on the internet. A midday live. Hold on. He quit. The Fullestness did not quit. Oh, by Brianna. Wait a minute. Did she drop a new video on Instagram? Did she drop a new IG video? Stop playing. Oh, I made it right. Okay. I made it right. Okay. I thought you meant she dropped a new video. Oh, shit, right. The one about the fucking book. Literally the one I just made, the documentary. Fuck, I'm high. I thought you meant like a video that she made about a book. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm high as shit, dude. I'm stoned. The one about the documentary about the book that we co-wrote. That's totally real. No one can tell me it's not real. No one can tell me that that's not real. Okay, no one can tell me that's not real. We co-wrote a book exposing Leland and all his atrocities. You can't tell me it's not real. You can't do that. I don't need another dab. I'll take that back. I'll give it like another hour. I don't need another dab. Okay, see, that's maturity. Understanding I don't need another dab because I'm already fucked up. Thank God for sativas, bro. I feel perfectly fine, but I know I'm trashed. He quit life, low-key. I'm not gonna hold you. Bro really just stopped making videos. He stopped posting. He hasn't posted anywhere. And my wonderful source, right? My wonderful source told me that he hasn't he's close to losing the are they doing OF now? They're barely doing that. Like, look at her Twitter, look at that, bro. She's barely doing anything. They're barely doing anything. They are living off of the YouTube like residual shit. They're living off of whatever checks they can get because no one's viewing their shit. Their subscribers are dropping every day. He can't live on the internet. He can't. I ruined that for him. How are they paying for that hotel? Who said they were? Who said they were, Mary? Who said they were? And I'm not saying that like someone else is paying for it. I'm saying, look at their habits. Haven't we seen what happens when they focus on each other? Remember the excuses as like before? Should we all go back? Should we all go back and take a look at what happens when Leland goes to hotels? Should we? Because there seems to be a bit of a habit there, no? They ain't new to this. They too true to this. Goddamn right, ISO Grow. You're goddamn right. Should we go back and look? Oh, that could be a fun one. I'm thinking that we should go back and look at what they do in these hotels. Because if y'all think that they're paying that bitch monthly, $3,600, right? They couldn't even afford two off of doing more content. This hotel said they couldn't stay 30 days though, or did they? Or did it? Because for some reason, we all like to believe a pathological lying pedophile. Like, did we all realize that yet? We all like to take what Leland says as face value sometimes. Call the hotel pretending to be them to check the account balance. Yo, chill, Alicia, chill. That's one thing about the blonde crusader right there. She will go there. I'll tell you right now, Alicia will go there. She will do it. No chill. The only thing chilly is the frosty hair color. That's it. This motherfucker will take every. Send me the info. Yo, y'all niggas wild, bro. Oh my god. Speaking of info, I'm definitely gonna do the YouTube thing. One second. But speaking of info, right? Someone prank called me like 13 times in a row. Early stream today, KV Gaming. Absolutely. Welcome to Because Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple, your host, Smoke. I'ma still be on later too. Don't get it fucked up. Please don't get it fucked up. This is just for views and watch hour time. I'm trying to run up that watch hour time like crazy. I'll even tell them I'm setting up housing for them and need to set up an inspection. God damn. No, listen, I'm here during the afternoon and I'm gonna be on later. These afternoon streams are random. Every night at 9 o'clock. Every night at 9 o'clock, I'm gonna be on stream, I promise. Either like when I start working, I might have to change it to like 10, maybe back to 11, but I'm gonna be on every single night. I swear to God. I promise you, every single night. That I'm not budging on that. I will never budge on that again. Every night I will be streaming. Gotta send a message real quick. Every night I will be streaming at 9 o'clock. When I start working, I might have to push it to 10, but every single night I will be here. Like primetime TV, I swear to God. Okay? Different topics, because I write out topics for everything now. I write out topics for absolutely everything. DMJ, nice to see you back. I hope that the dog had a good walk. One moment, I have to send this message and I don't want you niggas being nosy. I use voice to text most of the time. And like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, that shit is a godsend. Like, can't watch, but I'll be listening it. Good. Bro, you're good. Mary, have good days, have good nights. Make sure your family knows you love them. This has been Pineapple from Broke House Radio in the afternoon. Wishing you a good afternoon and a happy departure. We will see you at 9-ish. Ah, you remember, it's 9-ish. It's not 9, it's 9-ish. Ah, y'all motherfuckers know. I don't be on time for shit, bro. I was raised in the ghetto. I don't be on time for nothing. If I tell you I'll be on time at 9, I'm gonna be there at 9:05. That's on time for me. Either I'm gonna be there at 9:05 or the live is already up at 8:30. See, my grandfather taught me to be early by being on time. See, I know I'm weird, right? Like 5 minutes late is on time to me, but also like an hour early is still on time. So as long, cause you gotta set that precedent. Like, bro, I could show up mad early, so be cool with that 5 minutes. Okay, cause I could show up mad early, so I got time. Bro, you gotta loom at the talk. I've been following the Tofia case since I was homeless. Like, I was following Tofia since I was homeless, bro. You know how weird it feels to be making fun of a homeless bitch while you ain't got no crib? Like, I couldn't even like fathom it at a point. I'm laughing like, yo, this bitch wild, bro. She over here got her family all fucked up, got them living at a... Wait a minute. Nigga, I ain't even got no spot. I'm looking around, I'm like, hold up. Nigga, you homeless. You know how weird it feels when I found out who Leland was? Like, oh, they're living, like my kid's mom was like, oh, they're living in a storage unit. I'm like, damn. Them niggas doing better than us. Them niggas doing better than me. She refuses to work. Even to this day, she won't work so she can get free housing. Nigga, I will work my ass off for that Section 8. Fuck you talking about? I will work day in and day out. I will live stream at work for that Section 8. $35 rent. I'm paying that shit 10 months in advance. Fuck you talking about? 10 months in advance. I will work all day and night for that Section 8. Easy. 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 But I'm a very different type of content creator when it comes to this shit. I swear to God, I'm like a very different content creator. I will drop everything, get a job, and still come back and stream every night. Will the videos be as popular? Well, the videos will not be as popular, I gotta be honest, because I'm gonna have to take time away from editing and filming every day. But the live streaming, actually, I'll probably put out like 3 to 5 videos a week. That's still a good schedule. And then the live streams will be every night. So in reality, did I lose any time with a job? If I still stream every night and I give you guys 3 to 5 videos a week, I think that I'm doing better than most YouTubers. Even with me working a dog shit job, I think I'd still be better than most YouTubers. Not be better, but you know what I mean. I'd have a better outcome than most YouTubers. Because YouTubers swear to God, I can't get no job. I ain't never working. Bro, what? Nigga, I need money. You think I won't stand behind that gas station counter and check niggas out for 7 hours a day, 3 days a week? Because I have my kids still, right? So 3 days a week, you think I won't do that? You're out of your mind. Like that's real life nutso shit. Like, bro, I'm doing this so I can't go back to work and no job. No. The money from YouTube wasn't even that crazy. So, like what am I really trying to do here? Like, the money from YouTube was not wild. It wasn't like it was life changing. It was money, yes. Am I crying? No, it was money. It was money that I got from making videos and sitting on live stream. You think that I'm not gonna appreciate that money? You think I'm not gonna use that money to get the fuck out of my bad situation? No, bro. First YouTube check that I had moderately enough. I had to make that shit work. I had to talk to a very kind person in my life and say, I gotta make this work. Please help me get out of this situation. They said, got you. We gonna make this work. We're going to get you out of that situation. Got out that bitch. And I was streaming the next day, wasn't I? Like no funny shit. I'm pretty sure I was streaming the next day. I made a video that night of me moving into this spot. Like, even with the moving, even with the hell that it was, I still made content. I still had you niggas entertained. So, I don't think that there's ever gonna be a time where I just lack when it comes to content creation. Because I carry my camera everywhere. I made a video the day I quit my dishwashing job. And this is what's so crazy about that video. It never showed up on the camera. It never showed up. The video I made beforehand showed up. The video I made afterwards showed up. But the video of me sitting in that Denny's break room, ready to tweak on that manager. I'm talking, you could see my fucked up eye just, like, this shit was just dropping. And I'm looking into the camera mad as hell, like, this is my last day here. I promise you. And I could just hear this nigga in the background bitching, but like, not to me, because at a certain point, he knew that I was ready to fight him. Not on some tough guy shit, but you've been talking wild to me, and now his exact words were, I'm trying to talk you off the ledge, you're going crazy. I'm going crazy. When this nigga said I was going crazy because I recognized you disrespecting me, okay, but you're on Facebook babbling into your camera like an insane person after losing a custody battle for your fucking kid. And now your ex-wife is using those videos on Facebook against you, but your dumbass hasn't taken them down. This man, yeah, bro. Yeah. Like, nigga was really trying to make it seem like you weren't just talking shit about me 2 feet behind me. Like, nigga, my eye doesn't work. I can hear you. I can hear all of that. You think this shit is just for fashion? No. I can hear you so well. especially in like I was used to hearing the dish noises, and that's like, bro, like he was in turmoil taking out on you. No, you didn't go crazy after he called you, bro. No, I did. I ain't gonna hold you. I did. I'm not. I didn't say that. I didn't say I didn't go crazy. I definitely let off on them niggas. Both of them niggas. The fat rainbow culture man that likes to harass the male workers and make them feel uncomfortable. Yeah, I went off on that nigga. I went off on the crazy man who was probably a fucking meth head and lost his kids. I went off on that nigga too. I went off on everybody. What? No, I absolutely went insane. I'm bipolar on no medication. Don't push me. Don't do that, because now look, now see, you wanted me to go crazy. Now I'm going crazy. Now you're scared, right? Now you're scared. People don't like that. People don't like that when you tell them, hey, I'm mentally ill, and they're like, oh, you know, that's really good that you're trying. Why would you want to push somebody who openly told you that they're crazy? I never hid me being insane. I never hid that once in my life. I'm just overly quiet and I don't talk. Why? For this reason. Because you want to look at me and go, do you even know how to mop a floor? I will strangle you. Okay, I can't say that. I can't say that. I can't say that. I can't say that. But you get the point though, right? Like, why would you want to push me knowing I told you I'm nuts? I told you that. And you think it's cute to try and like chastise me? Bro, okay. You want to mess with the guy who listens to all this shit that you talk about everyone else? That's the problem with being the quiet person. People think that they can just talk shit about other people to you, and that you don't save it. Like, bro, I make YouTube videos based on detail and listening to people's speech. You think that I'm not going to remember the things that you said to me about someone else? You're crazy. You're the crazy one, sir. At least I'm trying to talk you off the ledge. This was the one who I think is who was a drug addict. He said, I'm trying to talk you off the ledge, bro. You're going crazy. I said, talk me off the ledge. I've seen your Facebook videos. You're the crazy one, nigga. And he stopped and went, what? And he got a little big with me. Bro, I'm not tough, but I'm way more crazy than you. You might have lost your kids because you're insane, but I'm insane enough to outdo you. I promise. I promise. You will never scare. And once again, I'm not tough. I'm not tough. I just know the genes that I come from, and they're not to be like proud. Because this whole cute shit, this whole like, oh, I wear blouses and I'm so nice and thank you, that shit can go out the window. That shit can go out the window real fucking fast. I promise. I promise you. And this isn't the first job that I've had to like lose my mind at, because people think that they can just push me, poke me, do all that shit. And I really tried to be quiet at this one, bro. I tried to be quiet and nice, but people just keep coming to me and trying to talk shit about other people. Like, go away, because I'm not gonna hold back. The moment that I get into an argument with you, I'm like, oh, do they know that you talk shit about them? Do they know that? Do they know? Oh, don't do that. I'll blow the whole spot up. Now everybody looking around feeling weird. Now everybody's like, you said that? Yeah, nigga, I remember exactly the words. I swear. I did that for a side gig for a bit, remember? Oh yeah. Don't talk shit to me and then want to argue with me. Now I'm blowing this whole bitch up, so to speak. Not like that, but I'm metaphorically blowing this whole bitch up. Like I'm blowing up the whole scene, the whole spot. I'm making everybody feel weird. Because you want to make me feel awkward. Because that's my first line of defense. My first line of defense when I start to feel like attacked, I'm gonna get like heavy in the chest. I'm gonna get like kind of dizzy. Like my body doesn't know how to react. But the moment that worry goes down and the adrenaline goes up, oh, I bathe in the chaos. I don't know what it is. I think it's like the prerequisite. I think it's like the jitters, like the pre-war jitters. As soon as that shit goes down, and my brain goes, oh yeah, we like this feeling. We like that feeling. Like that feeling of getting ready and feel. Yeah, I love that shit. I love that shit. Because my issue is I don't want to start conflict, but once the conflict is started, I don't want to get out of it. I don't want to get out of it. I'm not one of those people that's, oh, things are done now and we're good. No, we're not good. I'm not done yet. I'm not, no. You wanted to push me this far, so let's argue. Let's keep going. Let's keep it up. This is what I'm good at. I think that's my brain's way of saying, hey, let's try and dodge it. Let's try and talk our way out of it. Let's try and be nice. Because that chest heaviness, if I try and die the situation down, smooth it over, that chest feeling goes away. That head fogginess clears. But if the chest fogginess doesn't go away, if this shit doesn't clear, okay, now we have to argue. Now we have to scream. Now we have to yell. I don't even scream or yell at like that, but nah. No. And I contemplated going back to that job. For real. Can't do it. I contemplated dishwashing again at that location. Would I dishwash somewhere else? Yeah. For sure I would dishwash somewhere else. But that place? Because I already cussed the people out. The lady manager who makes the schedule, she's the only, or the general manager, she's the only one. Or is that? Yeah, the general manager. She's the only one who I didn't cuss out at that job. Both the supervisors got cussed the fuck out same day. Same fucking day. Her, she's the only one, because she asked me about my schedule and I said, I'm not working there anymore. I cussed both of them out. I can't work for someone I already cussed out. And she said, I understand. Like, I blatantly disrespected both of these men in front of their workers, called them several names, and then walked out when my shift was over, threw shit on the ground. Yeah, I can't go back. The only thing I didn't do was like wreck the dishes. That's the only thing I didn't do. So, nigga was trying to talk to me. I need you to do that. I said, shut the fuck up. I just walked past him. Like, that's the problem. Like, once there's enough chaos in my brain, like certain like, what are they called? Not punishments, but certain repercussions don't matter. Because what were you gonna do? You gonna touch me? All right, let's go outside, buddy. Come on. I'll drag you around that parking lot. Once again, not tough, just nuts. Not tough, just nuts. I have a bottle of antipsychotics in there, 10 to 20 milligrams, saved over the course of years, just in case shit gets too bad. Just in case things get too bad up here, I start breaking them pills down until I can get a therapist. I know what's wrong with me. You can't make me feel bad about shit that I've been living with for like 16 years. All right? You can't do it. You just can't. But I do have to find employment again. And once again, I'm not one of these people that's gonna cry because they gotta get a job. Nigga, I need money. Bro, what? I will sacrifice those 5 to 7 hours a day. I will work that gas station job. I hope I get a gas station job. That shit is mindless. Oh my God. Yo, Clerks reshoot. Nigga, depending on what job I get, I might have to shoot a movie there. Nigga, if I make a Clerks in the hood, it's just niggas walking in for backwoods and telling they weird stories and shit. That's the weirdest part about living in an inner city neighborhood. There are niggas here with acting talent. There are niggas here who can really like lay a scene down. You just don't know because they don't want to tell you that they can act. They don't want to tell you that they have skills beyond the things that make them money every day. You would never know how many artists just live amongst you in poor neighborhoods. Because the only artists that really get pushed are, the ones that have backing. But these motherfuckers could really like do some Oscar award winning shit. I seen it. I went to art school in the middle of yes, my art school was in the middle of the ghetto. So you think that people from the neighborhood just didn't go? That school was easy as fuck to get into. Like, that school's acceptance rate was so high, but their graduation rate was half of that. And I'm glad that I made it in both of those numbers, nigga. Like, the way I got into that school was so bad. I went to a college fair after getting denied from about 11 colleges. I stopped counting after like 12, I think. I say 11 because it makes me feel good, but I got denied from almost every school in my state. Almost every single one. I'm not kidding. Every single school that I could have got free schooling from, they denied me. And I'm not happy about that. Well, I mean, I wasn't. I don't give a fuck now, but I wasn't happy about it. So I went to my local college fair where all the colleges were, and I walked past all the ones that already denied me. So I walked past all the ones basically, and I got to the school that I went to. I said, hey, I've been denied from every single school. Please accept me. I can't do this shit. I had a full breakdown. I had a full, like, in tears breakdown, like, please accept me. I've been denied from every single school. I can't do this shit anymore. I'm a writer. Well, can we do something with that? And the lady who was at the school the whole time I was there, she said, yeah, absolutely, yes. No, not a problem. Calm down, not a problem. Because I had free school for the first 2 years until I blew my scholarship. I blew my scholarship because I was just fucking up terribly. I was fucking up immensely. Fucking up immensely, but that was just me. That was just my path that I had to take. I look back and think that I wasted so much time just not trying, but then again, I think that I wasted so much time also trying to, I don't know, I was trying to be the world's best trapper. I was not focused on school. I was trying to figure out how to get my hustle up. I was not worried about internships. The only time I really worried about an internship was right before school ended. Like right before school ended, I was worried about intern and this and that. But during the actual school year, no, I wasn't worried about that shit at all. Was that my fuck up? Maybe. I was more worried about who could, or getting robbed the week before, or if my girlfriend, who was definitely cheating on me, was cheating on me. The things that you worried about in college that did not matter in the long run. Because you don't realize how much those things do not matter. So I saw an Instagram video the other day, and of course it resonated. Of course it resonated. It was like, I don't want to say it was shock value content, but it was pretty shock value content. It was a man running from someone pointing a gun at him, but whenever the video would, like, whenever it was about to get to like the climax of the situation, he would stop and then give an inspirational message. And one of those inspirational messages was that life does not happen to you, life just happens and you're experiencing it. So everything that, everything that you're experiencing, son of a bitch. I like using this small lighter because it, like, I use the small torch because it low temps it. Oh shit, it low temps it really well. But guess I gotta use the big one. Anyways, life is not happening to you. Everything that happens in life is an experience. The house, the relationship, some experiences last a long time, but the house, the relationship, the situation, the job, you can't take life too damn seriously. And I was doing that for a long time. Like, I was taking this YouTube shit more serious than anything. That is so good. Everything is just, ooh, almost got me again. And everything in life is just that, an experience that you have to accept that you are living through. Although some experiences can last a long time, rarely ever are they the defining moments in your defining moments of you. Yes, defining moments of your life. No, especially negative experiences, because YouTube was a positive experience, but at time I would rack my brain trying to think of different videos to put out every day. I would try and rack my brain. I'm talking daily. I'm trying to think of different shit to put out. knowing that I just put my all into a video last night, 2 days ago, like knowing that I just put my all into some shit. I'm still trying to find a video just so I can upload something for the day. And that was wildly toxic. Like horribly toxic, bro. Excuse me. Like, I don't want to say that I was putting out like garbage, because that wasn't true. I wasn't putting out nothing, right? I was putting out shit that mattered. And let's never forget, I was on a mission to expose a pedophile. Okay? I was on an actual like hard mission to expose a kid toucher, and I did it. I did it. So you know, we're at about an hour and 30, right? I'm still talking to you guys, but I gotta make a thumbnail real quick. This is how quick I can do this shit. I gotta make a thumbnail real fast, all right? I'm still talking. Is my, oh, I'm still good. I can make a whole thumbnail and not worry. Wow, that's insane. I love that. I underestimate this computer's power so much. Even though it is is the thumbnail for later or meow? Right meow, right meow. I'm trying to tell you, right meow. Why am I trying to do that? Because I got mad screenshots in this folder. This is hilarious. I literally have a folder called screenshots. Like, what the fuck? I'm funny. It's for right now, because we're about to dive into the Leland shit. The hotel rewind? Yeah, we're doing that right now. We're about to see how they were in the hotel. I love that I can make thumbnails while, like, doing this. I really do. It makes me so happy. Like, certain things just make me very happy when it comes to this computer. Not many things make me really happy. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay? I apologize. I could never be too mean to this computer. Like, I could really never be too mean to this computer, because it's literally brought me out of like the worst of situations. This computer made me my first YouTube check. This computer brought me together with some of the nicest people, because my phone couldn't have did it. My tablet couldn't have did it. No, this computer brought me closer to some of the nicest people on earth, made me some of the best projects that I've ever had the pleasure of saying came from me. Oh, so I can't be mean to this computer. I can never do it. Do I get angry at this computer? Yes. Does that mean that I'll be mean to it? No. I'm just trying to find a good photo of the hotel. A good photo of the hotel. Oh, this is a good one. I mean, there's nothing good about this shit, right? But I do have to make a I definitely have to make a thumbnail for later. But I don't know what the fuck to talk about. Like, I don't know what to talk about. And that's not me trying to be a dick, but like, I dead ass have like, not knowing what to talk about, but I don't know the topic I should make. That sounded like, oh, like you run out of shit. No, I'm not running out of shit. I just always have different topics. I usually just don't know. Wait, should I just share this? Should I just share this shit with you guys? Why am I doing it and not showing you? That's kind of like weird, right? Like, why am I not showing? I'm too far in Quirky Love or QRL. Okay. Quirky Love Rose is nothing but an Amberlynn Reed copy. Like, what are we doing, bro? Listen, Quirky Love Rose is nothing but an Amberlynn Reed copy. You need Fullestness updates? Bro, I wish I had more of an update to show you. I'm not being funny. I wish I had a better update to tell you. But like, I don't have any good ones for real. I mean, I do, low key, but I can't tell them to you. This is how I do my thumbnails, guys. In case anybody ever wondered, this is the program I use. She's terrible and just eats nasty leftovers. Yeah, dude, she's just like, she's Amberlynn Reed without the drama. Like, her life isn't like, Yeah, like her life isn't interesting enough. Oh, what the fuck? No. What the hell? Go back. Undo. Undo. No, there we go. I make this straighter. How do I make this straighter? Oh, I could just do this? I'm stupid. Now I have to look for other things to put in. Should I put his characters in there? Ooh, I forgot I had this picture. What the fuck? I forgot I had all the good ones. But no, she doesn't have enough drama going on. Keep in mind, I failed all my Photoshop classes, people, okay? In case you motherfuckers ever wondered, like, how do you make it done? Bro, I failed all my Photoshop classes. Every last Photoshop class or every last imaging class, I failed, except for my last time taking it. I had to pass or I couldn't, you know. But all my photo imaging classes, I sucked at them. I'm not good at it. Like, that's not my shit. Besides using her new boo as a butler, but that's regular girl world shit though. You know, like that's regular girl world shit. You know what? I probably should hit up the Amberlynn Reed bank. The Amberlynn Reed siphon bank. Let me pick a color. Is this a good one? Let me use Brianna's skin. It barely moved. All right, the outline. What color should the outline be? The color of Leland's skin? That's actually kind of a fire text color. Fuck, it's kind of a heater ass text color. Bump the outline up a little bit, make it grayer. Yeah. Oh! What? Give me this. Drop it. Nah, make it like, yeah! Wait, should I add a little drop shadow? We'll pass. Yeah, make it pop. Okay. Make it pop, bitch. Make it pop. Can you guys see like the text box and everything? No, you can't see the little edit of text box. Lame. Lame. You can't see this? It's the same fucking window. Whatever. That's regular girl word shit. Using her new boo as a butler. No, that's a regular thing. That's what all of them do. They're too large to do anything themselves. Hotel flashback. I am live, but that's not a lot. Nah, let me change the color so it's more visible. Neon? Yeah, neon. Yeah. Hotel flashback. There we go. You know what? Fuck it. We're doing this today and tonight. We're doing this today and tonight. Hotel flashback. How's that sound with you guys? There's only 5 of you in here, so not everyone's gonna hear about it. And whenever I use the fullest for this shit, people flock. Okay? I'm gonna make a version right now because y'all know I can talk about this shit forever, bro. That's my problem. I can really talk about this shit forever. Part 1. Thank you. This is part 1. Hotel flashback part 1. Thank you. I'm glad you guys understand that I can go on about this shit forever. I know too much. Like, I really know too much about this shit. Like how there's a Nature Boy series on YouTube. I literally had the Leland series. I deadass had the Leland series. Like, yo, what? Why am I saying I could make something like that? I had something like that. I was exposing him day by day by day, live. Like it was like a live update. Niggas came to me for news on him. I'm sorry, I had to flex a little bit. I had to remember who I was. Sometimes you gotta do that, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta do that. Sometimes you gotta do that. Thank you guys for accepting me as mentally ill as I am. I'm dead serious. Thank you so much. Nah, it's dead. What would work? Would the yellow and the red work the best? Because she likes McDonald's. Yeah, yellow and red would work the best because she likes McDonald's, right? I'm not being funny. Okay, I'm being a little funny. I'm being a little funny. I'm being a little funny. Should I do outer glow? No, it's not gonna work. Long shadow works, right? Make it white though. Like Leland, gotta make it white. No, I'm not gonna hold you. I thought somebody for sure was gonna say I was racist because I was talking about Father Divine's wife, his wife last night. I had so many fine white wife jokes. I had to leave them shits alone. I was like, nah, because somebody's gonna see this and think I'm racist. Somebody's gonna hear me talk about this nigga's fine white wife and think I'm only into white women. His wife was fine as shit for being alive in the 30s. Everybody back then was ugly as fuck. I don't care what niggas say, bro. Nobody was attractive before like 1945. Like nobody was attractive before 1945. Niggas look like grandmas at like 20, and that's okay. Like we accept that shit? No, okay. I'm on the firm belief that people were just ugly. Okay, the majority of people were just ugly. We didn't breed that shit out. It doesn't matter what race you were. Now I'm trying to think of a baddie. You can't. That's the issue. You can't. Even in the 90s, they aged so much faster because of smoking. So imagine in the 90s when cigarettes were on a decline. You expect me to think that people who were chain smoking at 5 were more attractive? No, they were ugly as shit. Your aunt could be a grandma by the time she's 30, visually, having no kids. No, so his fine ass wife, who was probably like a 4 nowadays, when was Marilyn Monroe alive? No. Because I said most people were ugly. Most were ugly. She was born in 26. All right, I still don't. I stand by what the fuck I said. I stand by what I said. I'm not. I'm standing by what I said. Catherine Hepburn. Okay, now you're gonna be telling me to look these people up, and if they're not like, bro, don't be mad at me. Hell no. Hell no. What the fuck? I'm not rocking with this one. No, you had me before. Okay, never mind. One photo. I see one photo. I see one photo. She's looking alright. Okay. Strong features and being pretty are two different things. Hold on, because now I'm about to expose my personal taste. Lauren Bacall? Who's this? I take it back. This bitch is bad as hell. Okay, never mind. My taste in people are very different than most, right? Lauren Bacall. Yeah, all right, I take it back. They had some fine shit back in the 20s. For sure. That I will not lie about. Nah, but this was, but nah, she was born in 24. So in like in this picture, she's probably like 50. I'm looking. Yeah, Lauren Bacall. All right, I'm fucking with that one. All right. Okay. Y'all had some decent ones. I'm not looking because I don't. Yeah, I'm not looking. Hold on. I'm definitely looking. I'm for sure looking. I'm stupid. Betty Page. We can look. I'm looking at the recommendeds. Look at the recommendeds right now. Hold on. God damn it, why'd I do that? You lost me on that one. You lost me. She looks like I could meet her right now at a bookstore and she would say that I'm an incel. She looks like she would call me an incel because she's mad at me. Betty Page looks like a shorty who I met like last week. In line at a grocery store with micro bangs. Why does she look so current? Nah, that's not right, bro. Something ain't right about that. That woman looked far too modern. No. What the fuck? You're gonna tell me? Who the fuck was that? Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. I thought somebody was talking to me. You're telling me that you haven't seen a girl like her on Instagram in the past 2 days? You for sure have met at least 4 women like this at a bookstore in the past 2 years. This is different. This is clearly like a 2026 look. Like, wow, motherfuckers really try and copy this look. That's kind of insane. Like, that's wild to me. What other looks are niggas trying to copy? Motherfucker, oh, I've been trying to look like Jimi Hendrix since I was like 16, bro. I won't even hold you about that. When I feel, actually, no, because I was scared to wear like flowy shirts. I ain't looking that shit up. Hell no. Hell, what? No. You trying to get me banned on YouTube? I'm not looking up fucking bondage photo. What the hell did you just tell me to do? Randy, what the fuck? Come on, bro. Come the fuck on. Hell no. Carol Lombard, I wouldn't kick her out of my house if she broke it. Ah, see, now y'all just looking up old people. Y'all niggas just looked up old people. Okay, there's nothing crazy in my history. I was like, oh my god, no. Now we're just looking up old motherfuckers. I'm kind of with it. Like, Carol Lombard. Okay, all right. Okay. Niggas got me on that one. Okay. All right, okay. It's some old bad stories. It's some old good ones, okay? But for the majority, they were ugly. Okay? Our family members do not look like this. You're gonna tell me if they did? Because mine didn't. I'll be the first one to say. Most of my family that were born, you know, before the 30s, ugly. Ugly. Just ugly. Their kids, because you know they had to breed out the old genes. Their kids, beautiful people. Them, ugly. I'm not afraid to admit that. I'm not. I'm not gonna hold you. That's before black not cracking. Black used to crack heavy because we was under so much. We had to breed that in. We had to breed in the relaxed skin genes. I'm telling you right now, my great grandma, not the most beautiful person. Her kids, gorgeous lot of people, right? But her, I'm supposed to do pretend like she was no. It was something about people being born before a certain time. The majority of them just weren't attractive. I guarantee you, most of y'all's great-great-grandparents were ugly. And don't lie about that. If they weren't, that's awesome, but most of them were. Fuck, bro, I don't know why y'all come back and watch me. I say wild shit. Oh, someone left because I called their great-grandmother ugly. Don't be mad at me. Your great-grandfather is still smacked. It's the good thing. Listen, it doesn't matter what your great-great-grandmother looked like. As long as you were here. As long as you're here, right? That's all that matters. That's all that matters. You're alive. You're here. Your great-great-grandfather made some very questionable decisions. But you're here. Oh, don't you dare tell me that someone got mad at me about that. Fuck, I'm sorry if I offended anybody about their great-great-grandmother not being the most attractive person. Don't be mad at me. Please, okay? It was a joke. I hate that people just don't, like, listen to it. If Jefferson folded... Listen, that's what I'm not saying that everybody back then was gross looking. I'm not. I can't say that everybody was. That's like saying that every black person can't swim. That's just not true. I'm gonna use that example for the rest of my life. That's like saying that every black person can't swim. That's just not true. But are we gonna look at the majority? Are we gonna come from the majority? Like, there's a reason that stereotypes exist, right? So I believe that how most people nowadays are moderately like baseline looking because ugly people are the standout. Like people nowadays are so baseline, like not necessarily gorgeous, but not ugly. Everybody is like unconventionally okay. That's the way I see it, right? Most people, like 85% of people are like moderately conventionally okay. You're not ugly, but you're not the most gorgeous thing in the world. That's our standard. Do you know how many generations of ugly motherfuckers that we had to breed out to get to that? Do you know how many genes of wild noses, of fucking giant foreheads, of horrible looking features on men and women that we've had to breed out to get to the step? God damn it, microphone. This thing really punches me in the face. Because this is made for a much heavier microphone. Like this cage is made for a much heavier microphone, or this support. So I kind of like wheeled in the cage, which is super light because this microphone used to be so heavy. So that's why everybody just seems like everybody wants everybody, right? Because there's no such thing as like, oh, I'm sorry, no such thing. But when people are necessarily pretty nowadays, they're still just better than moderate. I don't think there's anyone in the world who is like wildly like famous wise, like wildly just out there gorgeous. Have I seen some wildly out there gorgeous people that just live amongst us every day? Absolutely, but the motherfuckers are just seen as right. Once again, I have different tastes, and when I find tastes that I enjoy, when I enjoy somebody, I enjoy. Okay, I obsess over it. I get like stalker level insane when I enjoy the way someone looks. If I'm with you and I enjoy I'm like you. The only difference between me and a stalker on TV, like shrine wise, because I'll have pictures up of somebody all the time. I'll have their face as my desktop. I'll like, bro, if you let me, I'll have your voice as my ringtone. I'm an insane person, okay? So the only difference between me and like someone on television who does the same shit and gets looked at as a crazy person is that my partner would have to find it cute. The only line between insane and romantic is consent to be there or consent to do it. That's just the truth. If someone does something wildly like, oh wow, you really like my face, really enjoy me. If you make a blanket out of somebody's face and they're just as into you as them, it's not crazy. If you make a blanket out of someone's face and they don't like you, you might go to jail. You might have to like take a charge, bro. You made a blanket out of a girl's face and she met you once and she's not even into you like that. You saw her at a bus stop. Yeah. You might have to take that charge, buddy. I hope that y'all understood the joke in what I just said and like got the point of what. My sister's boyfriend's pajama with her face all over them. See, that's not weird. Because they probably enjoy each other just as much. Like, once I like someone's face, I love that shit. But the only way to not be seen as an insane person is to have them like you just as much. Like, I'm a firm believer in this. Why do you think that in romantic movies, they don't show you two crazy people? That's not called being, I'm sorry, in a stalker movie, there's never two people stalking each other. You know why? Because that's just called love. If you and if you're crazy over someone and they're just as crazy over you, that's how you see people staying together for like 70 years. Because they're both insane, they won't leave each other alone, and they always fix it. Mm-hmm. And like, you know, like some people say you have to go through the storm and blah, blah. No, when I say always fix it, that means internal problems. Not like they're bringing people into the relationship, they're having infidelities. No, they'll just always make it right with one another. Always. And I'm a firm believer in that. The only reason, like my great-grandmother and my great-grandfather, oh, yeah. My great-grandmother and great-grandfather were together for 60-something years, I think it was. 70-something years, 70 years. Why? Because they were constantly up each other's asses. They did not sleep away from the same bedroom if they were in the same city for 70-some-odd years. My grandma was 94 when she died. My grandfather was like 89 or some shit. When he died, she basically went mute, didn't move. That was her counterpart. They argued all the time. She pushed him out of bed once. He was old as fuck. That was hilarious. Pushed that old ass nigga out of bed. He didn't hurt himself or nothing. But she definitely pushed him out of bed. And they had the life that people out of slavery times could only dream of. They had good houses, a beautiful life, mad children that all were fucking successful except for one who became a bum-ass drug dealer. But all the other ones were super successful. They had a great life, right? Like, I come from a long line of get-to-it niggas. I really do. But they were obsessed with one another, had photos of each other everywhere. Everywhere. That's like the mental image that I have in my mind of if you build it, they will stay, or if you like, if you build it, they will come. But if you build something solid, there is no shaking it. Because how are you gonna knock down a castle? How are you gonna knock down a brick building? How are you gonna do that? You can't. It's gonna take a lot of force, almost something indestructible, like a goddamn, like a fucking cannon, to hurt that thing. But that only works if you're both that crazy about each other, and you can't lie to me about it. Like, you can't tell me that I'm wrong about that, unfortunately, right? Like, you can say that you can say that I have toxic belief in that shit. You can say, you know, whatever you'd like about that, honestly. But I wholeheartedly believe that the only way that true love works is if you're both insane over each other. That doesn't mean that either of you has to be like angry or like, you know, hurtful when I say insane. That just means that both of you have to enjoy each other just as much. Or I don't believe in the one person liking the other more. That can't happen. That shouldn't happen. Now I have to edit the stream info. The average view duration is 22 minutes. Fullestness, hotel rewind. I'm hungry, kinda. And we are back. I want to see how long I can stretch this stream, bro. Fuck it. I want to see how long I can stretch this shit. Cause why not, right? When I say stretch it, I mean like, should we go over a lot? Hotel flashback part 1? For sure, that's what I want. Yeah. Yeah. I'm good at it. Wait a minute. Okay. I should look at what the vertical looks like so I can adjust it. We haven't done the rewind yet. I know. I'm doing it right now. I have to adjust what the vertical looks like for viewers. I don't want anyone to feel left out. See, I'm always thinking of you guys. I don't want anyone to feel left out, so I have to see what the vertical. Okay, the chat's up there. All right, we're good. Okay. Things in line there. What am I looking at? Oh, I haven't. I had to change the info. Okay, I was talking. Not allowed to talk. Not allowed to. Me saying I'm not allowed to talk while being a person who talks far too much. Kind of wild. I wonder who posted that. I miss when my videos were the first ones to pop up. I miss that shit, dude. I miss when my video. I used to have a whole lineup of videos. Every single one was just me. Fuck, bro. I miss that shit. That hurts my heart sometimes. That hurts my heart. Like knowing that my videos were up there first. Yo, what the fuck? This is hilarious. Brianna clears it up. There's so many days missing. because I fucked him up. I fucked him up. Yeah, this is the Goku jacket. Yeah, that bum ass Goku jacket. Yeah. Nah, seeing him, why does he have a coat on inside? Yo, this is that fiend shit that I'm talking about. This nigga just did fiend shit and we accepted it. He just did mad fiend shit and we were like, ah, that's cool. I'm hungry as a hoe right now. Fuck. Hold on, do I have to turn the volume up? I always have to turn the volume up. Always. They talk so low. Okay. I gotta turn the volume up for me too.
Every time I've moved a fridge, there's food behind it. Like,
so that means the mice ain't getting to it. So why does it matter? If there's food back there, ain't no mice getting to it.
anything not to do with.
You still shouldn't have food behind the fridge. Every time I move a fridge, there's food behind it because y'all didn't. Okay. Whose problem is that? Whose issue is that? It sounds like you guys are not exactly keeping a tidy space, or you weren't. So I can only imagine what this hotel.
Oh, what? I'll clean this shit. I'll do it now. I'll clean this shit.
Am I wrong to say that he was probably hitting her before? That's not funny. Domestic violence is not funny. That's fucked. But like, am I wrong for thinking that he was probably like yelling at her or like closing distance? He probably like had to do this to be nice, you know? Like, I'm not wrong for thinking that, right? He definitely was doing some shit wrong before this, right? Like the happiness between them was always fake. It always happened right after something bad. And we can all agree on that, right? We've all watched enough of these lives. We've watched enough of my videos to know the fakeness between, or the happiness between them is never real. It's never real. It's always fabricated because Leland did something wrong or he's mad at her about something. He's trying to make up for it. It's never real. So I wonder what happened before this. And we also came to the understanding, right, that the lives were nothing more than cover-ups. Every single time he went live, something wrong happened. Or not every, I take it back, not every single time, but you could tell that he would start going live in the middle of arguments. That's what I wanted to say. He would go live in the middle of arguments. Meaning that in the middle of her telling him off about money or cleaning the place up, he would just go live immediately. He would say, I'm on live. And then she would start to get quieter and quieter. Do we all not remember that habit? Do we all not remember him using live streams as ways to get around their conversations? Not to mention, oh wait, I wish you were starting up. There are people out here who want to help her, but she's got to be ready. I dedicated my YouTube channel to exposing the man who's torturing her. I dedicated my entire internet presence. I got popular for defending her. That's the only reason that people were coming to my videos at first, was because I said that she was a victim and no one else said it. Or I was the only person on YouTube calling her a victim. Let's never forget that. Please, let's never forget that. I was the only one on YouTube calling her a victim. Even when I was making jokes, I still said, let's never forget this woman is being this woman is being sexually trafficked. And I was the only person calling this woman what she was, a victim who was groomed as a child. I was the only person saying it, and I'm still the only person saying it. No one else in these videos calls her a victim. No one else. They just say, oh, she's going along with it. Because that she's mimicking him to survive, essentially. Did we not see the ransom video that was posted on Internet? Please don't get me started on this shit, bro. I forgot how fired up I get about this. I really did. I always forget how much this affects me. I always forget how much this affects me. Diamond Reed, welcome to Broadcast Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple, your host, No Smoke. And today, I took too heavy of a sativa dab, and then I took another one. So I'm kind of up there. I'm yelling. Not really, but you know, I'm yelling. I'm like quiet yelling. I'm talking passionately. Brianna's still a victim. No matter how shitty of a person she is or she's turned into, she's still a victim. And I wish I could share a piece of information with you guys, but I know Leland watches my shit, and he told this piece of information to a specific group of people. So I can only say so much. But other people know she's a victim. Let's just say that. I'm not the only person saying it in real life. I'm the only person saying it on the internet. There's a reason for that. There's a reason for it. But other people, important people, know that she's a victim. I guess I can say this. Her drug use is a survival mechanism to drown out the pain he causes her. Yeah, they're not doing acid all the time because it's fun. He's addicted to LSD. As somebody who used to be addicted to LSD, it's very possible. Is it smart? No, but I'm telling you, it's very possible to get addicted to acid. Not physically, but mentally, absolutely. You can get hooked on LSD. She's hooked right now. Mentally, not physically. He's hard off. And people keep saying, oh, he's on meth, he's on this. No, he's just not taking care of himself, and he's using a lot of psychedelic drugs. That's what that can look like. Like the acid bum. Acid bums are real. You don't have to just, oh, yeah, food for sure. She's hooked on food. That's her first addiction. 100%. She has a horrible goddamn food addiction. A horrible food addiction. And this is coming from someone who was raised around 2 people with food addictions. I've seen all these habits. I've seen all the habits. Actually, 3 people with food addictions. I forgot. I can't even say cat. No. I had a kid with somebody who had a food addiction. That shit was terrible to watch. I can say that. That's not wild to say. No. I was raised around 2 people with food addictions and spent decent time in my adult life around someone who had a food addiction. It's I've done enough. This is the most stereotypical story that we're just not looking at. I'm sorry, I have to press play.
You're goofing me? You're Josh?
This is the most stereotypical story that no one looked at the way it should have been. And I'll be proud of myself, right? I'll be happy about myself. I called this shit out as domestic violence quick. I was like, he's pimping her out. He's displaying her. He's definitely putting hands on. And niggas thought I was kidding. I said he has I beat bitches energy.
This holiday locked in. My body got rid of them toxins.
Your body did not get rid of the toxins, Leland. You're still on drugs. But he has I beat bitches energy. He has abusive dad energy. He has all that shit. Tiffany, welcome to Brothers Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple, your host, Mo Smoke. I'm trying to run these numbers up, goddammit. I am. Okay? We're here on this good Monday. I know you always having the work blues. I'm gonna still be on later at 9, okay? I'm gonna still be on later at 9, I promise. I'm gonna make myself some dinner, hop directly on. But I'm still trying my hardest to really push these numbers. I'm putting my name back out there as the only person who really was calling this out for what it is. And I'm still the only person who's calling it out for what it is. She is a goddamn sex trafficking victim, and he needs to be in fucking prison. Still. I don't care how many funny videos I make. I don't care how funny that fucking documentary was, right? He needs to be in prison. He is abusing this woman in front. Well, actually, he's not now. He hopped off the internet because I wonder why. I wonder who put the squeeze on him for real. I wonder who was doing that. Not these stupid ass reaction channels. I wonder who was really making him scared to upload something. I wonder. It was me. I will take credit for that until the day I die. I exposed a pedophile and ran him off the internet. She even started to watch my videos. You know how I know? She started to repeat shit that I would say. She started to talk about his age difference a lot. She said there is no content without me, remember? Yeah, even she started to watch my fucking videos. So I know I had more reach than just my numbers. My numbers didn't get to me as much until my brain started to tweak about the numbers. But I knew I had reach because she started repeating my shit. They watched my videos together. I know they did. And I know many times she looked over at him and went, you did kind of get me when I was mad. I know it had, listen, the way that I was speaking about these videos at first, like to her, I know she was going, "Oh, am I a victim?" Before the joke, I lost her around the jokes. Like, you think it was coming into the chat? It was them coming in the chat for real? I think certain pages were, but I don't think that most of those pages were. Some were clearly fake, but like the one guy who would comment on every Fullestness thing I did, but never anything else. And he said, "Bro, I'm not Leland." Like he never denied being Leland until I called him out on live stream. And then the next time he commented, I said, "Nice try, Leland." He said, "Bro, I'm not Leland, you goofy." First of all, are we 17? Who talks like that? Arrested Development. So 1 strike for being Leland. He said, "Bro, I'm just saying that you such a weirdo when all you did was talk about the Fullestness, the LW account." Yes. And he said, all you did was talk about the Fullestness. Who calls them the Fullestness? Who calls them by their exact name except for him and Bree? So you know what? It might have been Bree. To be honest, here's why. Because after my first, I dropped my big expose video, right? Called him the P word, flat out. YouTube didn't do shit about it. They still didn't do shit about it. You know why? Because he's a fucking pedophile. Anyways, my first live, my internet was fucking up. Y'all remember? Yeah, remember? Y'all know game? My internet was fucking up. I tried to stream twice, and each time it was fucking up. And I said, I'll be back tomorrow in a post. The first comment was that account going, "Bruh, just pack it up. You can't do nothing right." Who the fuck has ever talked to me like that? Who under my videos has ever just came for me like that? And it wasn't offensive. It wasn't hurtful. It was just like, bro, you made yourself stick out crazy. Like everybody in my chat, everybody, like I've had some like weird comments, right? Like someone came in my live like a couple weeks ago and said that my photos, like my pictures made me look schizophrenic. That was a Leland comment because I called him a schizophrenic I don't know how many times. And I said my dad was a schizophrenic. You have to watch my videos, my old videos, to know why me being called a schizophrenic would possibly get to me. But I know I'm not schizophrenic, so like, you know, like I know what's wrong with me. That's the thing. I have a diagnosis. I know what's wrong with me. I know what pills a doctor would want me to take. So for someone to come into my live and go, "Bruh, them pictures make you look like a schizophrenic." Who else made fun of the art that I used to make with my kid? So you're making fun of the pictures that I deliberately say that I make with my child, when you also used to make fun of the photos that I had in my old place where I made with my kid. I wonder who would do that. I wonder who would quite literally prank call me over a dozen times. And I mean, like, this motherfucker was calling back to back to back to back to back to back. So please never forget that there were real world consequences for me doing this. Like, this motherfucker was harassing me. Like, he was actually harassing me. And it's not like hate comments bother me, because I would call him out every time. And another time that I knew that account was Leland was when he said, "Bro, are you e-begging? You're asking me if I'm e-begging, bro?" Who did I call out for e-begging? Who on earth would ever try and say that I am e-begging by saying, "Hey, if I get to 3,000 subs, I'll do a 24-hour stream, or I'll do a 12-hour stream"? How is that e-begging? Is that not a fucking goal, you tard? What? The poop paint? They can choose to watch the video. They call it real. Them calling is real harassment. But I was harassing them, right? I was harassing them. Okay. Anyways, I never got to see it before it was deleted. So essentially, that video was to say that my kids' paintings were shit, when I'm pretty sure if any sort of art collector came into my crib and saw the paintings that my kid made, they would say, "Did you get this in spring in Paris in 2012? Like, no, I got it from a 3-year-old's crying marker. Like my kid is more of an artist than Leland will ever be. That music video is still up. That music video is still up about him painting with shit. Motherfuckers don't even know how to be a dad. Like, I had to listen. Never in my life did somebody say you need to spend more time with your son or your kid. Motherfucker, you get threatened to be put on child support. I had to threaten a bitch to be put on child support. I had to say, hey, we need to split this week up or I'm gonna need to get them increments. I'm the baby mama, nigga. Never, no one's ever in their life had to make me spend time with my kid. I've never had to get that phone call, your kid misses you. Nigga, they gonna be here tomorrow. But yeah, let's make fun of, like, you know, me for being an active father. Being like one of the only like full time. Yo, that shit pissed me the fuck off. There was comedy in that, but there wasn't much joking. There was comedy to that, but there was not much joking. I slip in little pieces of my real life to make points. I have to do that. I have to do that. To make a point about being a better father than him, I can flex literally any part of the past 3 years. I'm still a better dad than him. I'm still a much better father than him. It's wild that a man has the audacity to come online and say anything, as a matter of fact. He has the audacity to make the videos that he did, knowing that there's like a child that is waiting for you to be a decent dad. And he will never get that.
Sports in the top 10. I could put a ball in the end zone, put a bad bitch in the friend zone. Ooh, hold on. I could put a bad bitch in the friend zone. Whoa, what we just talking about?
This is her trying to go along with the poly. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. He wanted a polyamorous relationship. What other cult leader wanted a polyamorous relationship that I compare him to all the time? What other cult leader wanted a poly relationship that I talk about all the time? Do we have to dig into the Nature Boy files at some point and make the comparison video? Because I'm pretty sure that motherfucker Nature Boy wanted multiple wives. Didn't Leland come on here and make a whole video talking about how they're gonna be poly? Wasn't that a thing? In front of your girl, you say some shit like that, poly or not. Man, I don't see nobody who exists to me except the person who I'm with. I was just talking about this. Y'all niggas missed it. I was just talking about how the only line between like obsessively romantic and crazy is acceptance. So I know that if like the person who if I'm ever interested in a person, not ever. Oh, no, because no. If I'm interested in someone and I start doing crazy shit, like having their face everywhere, having their face as a background, having like, you know, little things that remind me of them, little trinkets, things that smell like them. If I have that stuff and the person is equally as obsessed with me, it's called true love. If I have that stuff and the person is even 1% less attracted to me than I am to them, I'm a crazy person. Leland plays jump rope with that. Like that Brianna shirt. I thought about making a shirt for a person who I was like quite interested in. Still am. And I was like, oh, wild as fuck. Like this like making a shirt for somebody, you have to actually like be enjoyed by that person, right? No. Leland ruined most gestures like that. He ruined everything of that nature. You cannot make a shirt of somebody. You can't make a shirt of nobody, bro. If I find somebody who wants me to make a shirt of them, I have to tell them like, hey, we can't do that, bro. Can I make something else? Can I make a poster of you? Yo, wait till I make a whole printout poster of a shorty. Wait till you niggas ain't never seen somebody make a magazine cover You ain't never seen somebody make a parody magazine cover for a shorty that they like. See, when I tell y'all I'm crazy, this is what I'm talking about. Imagine you wake up and niggas made a whole Playboy parody cover with a fire ass photo that they sent you or that you sent them. Like when I say that, and see, what's the difference between that and insanity? Acceptance. Acceptance. Okay, shorty would know that I have an affliction for Playboy covers. They are so artistic and well graphically designed, my God. So it would be an accepted thing. It would be an appreciated thing. But if she wasn't as accepting, or if she would not to be accepting, I would be a crazy person. I would be someone who would have to be on a list. I'd have to be on a list. Do you know how many like pieces of thought go into a Playboy cover? Do you understand how many pieces of thought go into a Playboy cover? That would be so like deep brain intricate. Yeah, when I say I'm obsessive, that's what I'm talking. Okay? I'm a very obsessive person. Very much so. Very much so. No one can really handle me. And if they can, then Godspeed, bro. If you can handle how fucking obsessive and weird I am, you must be like the nicest woman on the planet.
Ain't that sexy though when a man can do that?
No.
That's attractive. That man can put a attractive woman in the friend zone. Like, I ain't
Am I a Cancer? No, I'm a Leo. I'm a crazy person.
worried about it. Woo! Make somebody dance and they fucking. You don't like that?
She doesn't want you talking about other shorties in front of her, you fucking weirdo.
But do you like that though? Does that make you chase them harder?
She doesn't even want to chase you, bro. She's just stuck where she's at. Doesn't make you want to chase him harder. He's on drugs. Like he's on drugs like right now. Get it? Listen, okay? Okay? I really like Playboy covers, okay? You know how much thought goes into one of those? If shorty can accept me, you gotta have the patience of an actual saint, and you have to be ready to see your image everywhere. Like I'm talking like Polaroids taped to the PC, like fucking all over the wall. Like you have to have your image everywhere. I'm an obsessive person, and I lay these rules down from the very beginning. If you're not ready to be super obsessed over, goodbye. This is no nonchalant over here. There's no nonchalant shit over here, okay? If you hurt my feelings, you will know I will cry. Okay? Like, there's no half-stepping shit. I can't take another dab. I'm convinced if I take another dab, I'm going to talk for like 3 hours. I can't do it. Even though I'm going to talk for like 3 more hours. But I have to talk and watch the video. I have one loaded up in here too.
A fine man and he don't woo! You chase him harder.
You're not fine, bro.
Not. You don't make you chase him harder?
No, why would it make her chase you harder? She doesn't even like you. Make you chase you harder? Polaroids. That's some vintage art. Hey, I gotta have a printout. Wait till I get these posters popping, bro. When I have enough money and I find somebody who is as obsessed with me as I am them, wait till I get these posters popping. Wait till I get a banner of shorty. Wait till I get like a whole like, you know, like the flags that everybody got. I even got like I had one in my other videos. You know, like the flags everybody got. Wait till I get a flag of like shorty like eating dinner or something. I'm way more insane than you guys think. Like I can't stress that enough. That nigga stopped at t-shirts. I'm ready for like full blown like art gallery of a woman's face in different like paintings and various like. Okay. She doesn't want to hear about you trying to chase women who you think are better than her. Shrine level, yes, shrine level.
I'm saying like just in
Leo
general.
gang.
You wanna like go after someone.
Shrine level for sure. Nah. So what? If I like my shorty, I like my shorty. I don't give a fuck.
Like, height. Oh,
Yes.
that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, most women would agree. Yeah, I would.
Most women would agree, nigga. You'll never meet most women. Women, don't you like underage girls that you like groom into older women? Older women don't like that grew into like young women. Isn't that your thing, Leland? Most women. You don't meet most women. You meet most teenage girls.
Oh, that shit. I already see that shit going. Pop in my face.
I could put a ball in the end zone, put a bad business.
Stop saying it.
This just sounds like an intro jet song. Give me that tempo. Ooh. So
Gotta be on something.
Fan?
Damn.
I'm right here, baby. I'm your biggest fan.
I'm your biggest fan. No, you're really not, bro. You don't even like her for real. Like, you don't even like her for real, bro. I'm your biggest fan. Happy couple. Shut the fuck up. Happy couple. He's a whole pedophile. I always have to question their followers. I have to question their supporters. Y'all are cool with a whole kid toucher? Like he's a whole toucher, bro. Y'all are cool with that? You're not the biggest fan. High key, more men should be proud to have their girl. Yeah, niggas don't like to do that. And when I say that, I mean that's a general term for men in my book, how I was raised. Niggas don't like to do that. It's very strange that men don't like to have pictures of that, because that's the only way that shit works. You gotta be obsessed with the person. Like, you have to be obsessed with the person. Oh my God, who can be obsessed with this? Who? They must not know. No, they really must not know how to like keep someone happy in a way. First of all, this is insane. Like, he used to look strung out in that spot. But no, they must not know how to keep someone feeling confident and good about themselves. Why do they hide them? I don't... Like, I'm one for keeping things private, but keeping things private and hiding things are two different things. Yeah, I don't know why someone would hide them. Wait until I would have to have a conversation with the person that I would be with. I'll get right back to that, DMJ. 1 second. I'm a very private person. I'm not hiding anything. I'm not hiding anything. Weebs? Weebs? Are you saying that he's a weeaboo? Like a major, keep to yourself, but be proud to have them. Yes. I'm usually like one to try and boast about things, but nah, when you find somebody that you really enjoy, you gotta keep them to yourself. But I told you guys, I will not be getting with anyone unless they can absolutely support my art, my career, the life that I want to live, and they want it just as much as me or worse than me. That is the only way that anybody will see me. Weebs are anime lovers. Yes, he is an anime. He's definitely an anime. I got confirmation that he's a huge anime lover. But the only time I will ever get with someone, like in a long-term relationship, is if it is like, you know, for long-term life and shit. I'm not one of those like 2 years and out people. I'm not doing that. And they support everything that I do, and they want to live the life that I'm trying to strive for. You guys won't see me with anyone until that happens, okay? Just so we're all on the same page. Until I have someone that absolutely answers every last need that I have as a person, as I do for them, and supports the goals that I have, I will not be with anyone. When that person comes along, I will snatch them up and obsess over them in plain sight. Why did that go down? I got scared. I was like, why did my OBS go down? Gotta have standards. My standards went so far up. Like, my type changed and all that shit. Like, You don't know how life gets, like, you don't know how, like, weird life shifts until your whole type changes. Whoa. We gotta vet them? Something tells me y'all would like, something tells me that she'd fit right into the community, if that would happen, you know? Like, I'm not gonna get somebody that doesn't like the high pine society. She's gotta love you niggas. You'd have to love you niggas, for sure. Love you, motherfucker. And I'm not with that idea of like, okay, I don't know how to say this without sounding terrible. When people say looks don't matter, I don't believe that. You have to, you gotta like what the person looks like, right? You have to enjoy what they look like.
Do you want me to tell you if I tell a girl that she's attractive?
Oh shit! I'll get to that in a second. That was a crazy thing to ask. It was like that nigga was listening to me. Anyways, no, I'm a firm believer that like looks have to matter to some extent, but I like to obsess over the person, so looks have to matter a lot to me. You have to be into them. Something has to draw you. Yes, absolutely. Thank you. I hated that whole social media trend of looks don't matter. Yes, the fuck they do. You're a liar. You're a liar. Even if you know they're not the most like supermodel-y person, you can still absolutely love what they look like because that's what your brain is drawn to. But nah. If life wants to throw someone at me who really enjoys me, like actually enjoys me, they will be cherished and obsessed over. But I'm not gonna be one of those people that makes all my art about them, but they will be like sewn in, you know? That makes sense? Even if you're just into eyes, that's something you love about them. Yes. I have very specific things about a person that I would want now that I didn't think that I would want before. But when your type changes, how it's gotta go. Let's run this back, because that was wild to hear.
By the way, do you want me to tell you if I tell a girl that she's attracted to you? Like, if I want to do her and go to that, like, do you want to know that?
Do you want me to tell you if I tell another bitch that she's attractive? Would you want me to tell you that? Woman who's clearly jealous and does not want to be in an open relationship? Yeah, he flat out said that shit, homie. Listen. DMJ, you said his mother doesn't even love his face. Is that what the fuck you said? His mom doesn't even love his face? He was not raised to appreciate women. I'll just say that right now. He was not raised to, I can't tell you how much I know about his family because niggas will really like, oh, I know exactly where that came from. No, I can't tell you too much about his family, but I know too much. I gotta tell you all that. Watching her do dishes and asking if it's cool to comment on other girls. Yeah, bro. She's basically on some trad wife shit. And he's like, yeah, keep doing it. And I'm gonna go out with other bitches that don't even like me. But when she started getting dick, he literally lost his mind on the internet. Let's never forget that. When she started getting railed out by other niggas, he lost his brain. He quite literally lost his mind, which is why I started covering him. We all have to remember that too, right? Right? Fucking face. I literally can't. It's journalistic integrity, bro. It's journalistic integrity. I can't. But if you join the Discord, any support gets you the Discord entry. Any support. So if you become a member on Buy Me a Coffee, I can't necessarily, I can't say that I can't. It's need to know information. Discord is like it's like a perk to membership. I have to live. Okay? The secrets are to be sold and not told. I'm sorry. Unless HPS wants to possibly let the I know. But at some point I might make a tell-all. At some point I might. I've let little secrets go in the Discord. I've let little secrets go. Like little secrets go. Like one of the homies did some like weird like deep diving. I'm pretty sure Leland's brother is like a yo-yo master. Leland's brother is a yo-yo master. Almost certain. Although I do believe people aren't blind, they're just in a relationship. There's a difference between a free look and just being greedy. Leland wants everything that he can't have. Leland wants everything that he can't have. People aren't blind. They're just in a relationship. They're absolutely people are not blind. But when you have certain like attractions or certain things, like okay, when your type change, okay, for me, I'm not gonna say everybody. When my Leland wants everything, including an apartment. I'm thankful I have my apartment. I wouldn't know what to do without it. Was that a jab at me? No, people aren't blind, they're just in a relationship and they just being greedy. When your tastes, well, when my tastes change. Oh, Leland, I was gonna say, I need an apartment. I need to live. I was gonna have my feelings hurt. I was gonna say, hey, this was the whole goal, like for YouTube for a while. I had to get a place to live. But when my tastes change, yeah, his taste needs to change, including an apartment. Fuck, you guys are funny. You guys are funny as fuck. His tastes need to change to get an apartment. You're right. Instead of buying these hotels, because he could have paid off his rent for a couple of months instead of 1 month in a hotel. But when my tastes change in people, I noticed that certain qualities that I used to appreciate, I just don't anymore. Like I just don't like your whole like your taste buds change and shit every 7 years. Your qualities change as a person, right? And I spent my last portion of human taste appreciating the wrong shit. And now that I found like the right things to appreciate, the right, categories of a person, I can't go back on that. Like I can't, like I just can't. And I don't want to. Like looking back at the type of person that I used to go after, like I don't want to go back.
Remember everything.
I don't.
And you don't want me talking to people here. Like saying that to people here.
What the fuck, nigga?
Talking to people here. Like saying that to people here.
Okay. Well, because I don't want to know them too much.
So you don't want me saying anything to anyone here. Whatever.
So you don't want me saying anything to anyone in here at the hotel? He's trying to crack bitches at the hotel. What? Better than my kid's dad dating a chick that looks just like me. That is always strange as fuck to me. that, holy shit, that entire idea is just, yeah. Dating someone who previously, or dating someone who looks like someone who you previously broke up with or like ended with. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna be honest, right? 3 of my exes had the same like archetype, but they look nothing like the person I had a kid with. 3 of my exes had the same archetype, and my mom had to point it out to me. My mom had to point that shit out, bro. Cause the last one, like the last one in like yo. I'm glad that she switched up her aesthetic, right? Because this is so embarrassing. My mom looked at me like at one point and was like, "You know that?" Okay, so she looked at me and said, "Pineapple, can you describe what that girl looks like?" I said, "Why?" She goes, "No, just describe her really fast." Like, okay, this is the same girl who ignored me, or not ignored me, but this is not the same girl who ignored me. This is the same girl who had a panic attack, ran out during we were taking a nap, and didn't talk to me for almost 10 years. So, and then she came back and got mad at me because of my life circumstance. And then messaged me randomly, like in April or something, to tell me that she was getting married. Shorty, you was just crazy over me like last year, and now you saying that you getting married? What are you doing? Anyways, same girl, right? Doesn't look like this anymore, but she did for a while. And my mom had to point it out. She said, "Just describe her real quick." I said, "Okay, she's short." Like, yeah, but describe her face. You know, y'all know my mom's a robot. My mom's a robot, bro. So she wasn't holding back. She said, "Describe her face, Pineapple." I just say my real name? Did I just accidentally say my real name? Anyways, whatever. Yeah, describe what she looks like to me, Pineapple. Thomas, welcome to Guys Radio. I'm Rose Pineapple, your host of Most Smoke, and today I'm on not a little rampage, but a little rant. I didn't say my real name. Okay, thank God. He said, "Describe her to me, Pineapple." I said, "Okay." I'm 19 at the time too. I'm 19 at the time. I'm like, well, you know, she has a chubbier face. He goes, "Yeah." "What color is she?" "Yeah, she's kind of like yellow, light skin." "Oh, really? Okay." And you know, you keep describing her. I say, "Okay, she likes to read books. She has glasses, and Bob goes, no, keep going." I'm like, no, bro, no, I'm not doing this. Like, keep going, Pine. Keep going. Oh, I never say my real name on here. I don't say my real name. That's a running gag. I don't say my real name. But I've slipped up, and it's a couple of places. If you look, you can see it, but I never say it. I refuse to say it. But I keep going. I say, well, you know, she's very like talkative, smiles a lot. And I stop. And my mom goes, "How does it feel to be with a small version of your mother?" Just pats me on the shoulder and walks away. Bro, my chest caved. My chest caved. Because it wasn't like they looked like each other, right? It was simply the characteristics. Like the things that I had found attractive were things that I was raised around, like the bookworm shit, like the knowledge, like everything. And I just so happened to have met somebody who was rounder faced, light skinned with glasses. I was like, Jesus Christ, bro. Eventually she changed her look and I was like, thank God. But for like that, like the first like couple months of me knowing this person, they had a resemblance. They had a resemblance. I was hurt. I was hurt. This girl was way crazier than my mom. Like, this person didn't act like my mother, obviously, but like, this person was way crazier than my mom. Like, once again, she had a panic attack after we watched a movie, ran out of my front door, never messaged me. Actually, she messaged me after I kept texting her for like a week straight. I was like, hi, hope everything is good. Hope you're all right. I texted her what I had for lunch every day for a week straight. And then eventually I got a message back that said, be well, love. And then nothing for like 8 or 9. And then she came in, fucked my life up, ignored me, and then came back and said that she was getting married. When I tell you that the people I wanted were absolutely insane, okay? That's a situation where I didn't do anything. Like, I didn't do anything. you did what? There are certain situations where I'm, oh yeah, I fucked that relationship up, and other times where it's like, oof, I didn't do that.
I mean, like, if you're not like trying to like get a number or whatever.
I'm saying, like, I thought you said that, like, I thought you said people that come and go here at a time.
I said, sure.
But it's not fun.
I thought you said people that come and go here are fine. So he just wants to bang the traveling guests. He's trying to get the traveling guest cheeks. That's what he's trying for right now. But you had a type at the time. Types continuously change, or they continuously evolve. Mine definitely did. My type now looks like they would have counseled me about my type before. My type now looks like they would probably counsel like my exes, give them therapy sessions and shit. My type now looks like the prettiest therapist you ever met in your life. That's my type now. I'm trying to date a shorty that looks like she has a corner office. Okay? Okay? That's my type has evolved completely. Okay? See her in the streets and you think that she's a therapist. Get into it. I'm trying. I'm hunting. Okay?
Hell no, nigga. I'm just curious.
What, nigga? No. And also, I would have told you that. Remember?
First of all, him saying the word nigga sounds so unnatural. I know he grew up around all white people. His father confirmed it. He grew up around all white folks. Anything that he says about being black is completely fabricated. He's not black. He just so happens to have brown skin. He's not black at all. No.
You want to know before I know, right?
I mean, that's case scenario.
But like, you wouldn't be offended, like, because sometimes it's situational, like, you wouldn't be frustrated about that. Okay, thank you for that. I was gonna say,
they have been AWOL. They're not coming back.
essentially,
Except that they're not coming back.
we talked about that.
If Leland comes back, I'll be surprised.
Close to us or whatever.
I don't know a woman who could genuinely look at Leland and want to smash. We're not looking at what he used to look like. We're not looking at what he used to look like, okay? We're looking at what he looks like now, and that's the problem. We can't do that. Still waiting for the long form video that never happened. It won't happen. I would love for that long form video, but I think the long form video was just Bree crying. I think the long form video was just Bree crying. I don't think that it was anything to write home about. I wish that it was something decent. I wanted to react to the long form video. I wanted that.
Ooh, I get that, okay?
Okay.
That's about you, Joe. I'm gonna call you, okay?
Okay.
I love you.
Love you.
You okay, though?
Yeah.
You buttering it up?
Sure am.
Are you okay? Are you cool?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Before or current? Never. Okay, before he wasn't ugly, okay? I'm not gonna sit here and call Leland ugly when he wasn't. Leland was not an ugly man. He let himself get ugly. He let himself get like that. He was not gross looking. Was he the most attractive? No. Okay, he was never the most attractive. But he absolutely let himself get like that. He could have not done that. He could have stop saying absolutely. He could have just not gotten strung up. But you could always tell he was the weirdo creeper kid. Jesus Christ. All right, I'm not looking at my tablet anymore. Fuck. That message caught me off guard, life. But you could always tell he was the weirdo creeper kid. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't that wild how some people just always look like the weirdo nigga? Isn't that like some people will always look like they were just weird? Like they were all like, you could tell that I was a weirder kid. Like you can obviously, like, I wear crop tops, blouses, and I'm not gay. So I was clearly different. Okay? And when I say I'm not gay, like I'm still on the, you know what I'm saying? I'm on the, like, are there cartoons on his shirt too? Those are mushrooms. But he doesn't do drugs though. He doesn't do drugs though. See, listen, I can't ever talk shit on Leland for being weird, right? Because look at me. I'm much weirder than him. But he's actually like if you see him walking down the street, you might like bring your girl tighter a little bit. And yeah, mush in the mud. What the fuck did you just say, Alicia? What? Do I have to Google this again? Why do I always have to Google shit with you guys? What the Oh, whoa. This is a whole show? What? This is it's a kid show about shrooms. No, what the fuck? No. How do y'all find this shit? How do y'all find this stuff? What? No, I don't know about this shit. No, I don't know what kid. No, what? I show my kid the classics. I'm not showing him shows about. I'm not showing him shows about mushrooms. What? How do you even find something like this? This is cute. I put it on for the dogs. Oh shit! I be forgetting. Like, you do kind of have to show your animals soft stuff, huh? You do kind of. Yeah. It makes sense. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's a cute ass show. I'm gonna show Lil Man that. Reggae for the dogs? Alright, one thing about their videos, I can't lie to you, bro. One thing about these videos, they will make me hungry. Like right now, my stomach is growling a little bit. I'm not gonna hold you. Like my stomach is growling a little bit because I'ma always get hungry watching the Fullestness videos because there's always food involved. Because if Bree is on live for more than like 30 minutes, she has to eat. That's not a joke. I've been on for almost 3 hours and I haven't taken a bite of anything. Like I haven't. Big girls don't always eat good. Sometimes big girls eat absolute trash. I've literally met you ever met a fat girl that couldn't cook? It is the most disturbing thing. It's like a break in the universe. If you ever met a fat girl that could not cook, it is like it breaks your understanding of what obesity is. Because Because there's two kinds of fat. I'm sorry, there's three kinds of fat. And I was raised around these people. So I could say this, all right? I was a former fat. I was a former big. Are we doing surprise midday streams while I'm at work? Yes. Yes. That's exactly what we're doing. Yes. Yes. DJ Holloway. Bleh. I took 2 dabs and I'm about to take a third one. DJ Holloway, welcome to Broadcast Radio. I am your host, Pineapple, your host, The Most Smoke. And yes, this is a mid-afternoon stream that is going until I can't go anymore. Until this live gets boring, which we've been watching this shit for 8 minutes, and I'm just talking shit and talking about life, and people are loving it. So I'm gonna keep going until I can't anymore, and then tonight, I'm just gonna do another live. So I'm just running these numbers up, okay? I will get that monetization faster than people understand. I will do this. If I have to do it all by live streaming, I will do it. Also, I'm having employment struggles, meaning that I'm looking for a job. That's not really an issue. I'm not one of these niggas that refuses to get a job once YouTube, goes slow a little bit. I don't care. I need money. I have a life that I'm working toward. Uploading videos and hoping for YouTube's to bestow me and shit. Can't do that. I need cushion, all right? I'm still gonna make art for you guys, stream every day, do all that, of course. But I just want to catch up all the High Pine Society members on what's happening. My problem is unhealthy amounts and didn't understand. But you're down at 37 pounds. Those things matter. We're proud of you. We're very proud of you for the lifestyle change. I was raised around the 3 kinds of fat. You have kitchen fat. That means they're always in the kitchen making something. And seldomly do kitchen fat people not know how to cook. If you're kitchen fat, that means you're probably going to have to learn to make things taste good. Now, there's the next kind of fat, which is fast food fat. Fast food fat means that they don't give a fuck. Fast food is a double entendre, I swear to God. Listen, fast food fat, triple F, means that they don't care how the food from the kitchen tastes as long as it's made fast. Feel me? You following me? Listen, you following me? But also, fast food means that they're constantly eating out because they just need something fast. So fast food fat is double. It's double. And then you got hybrid fat. Hybrid fat means that they can throw down in the kitchen. Dopamine eating, exactly. Fast food, exactly. Dopamine eating, fast food fat, perfect. Bingo, they linked up 100%. Thank you, Alicia. You always complete the show. But hybrid fat means they can throw down in the kitchen, make you something real good, but they're also down to hit a drive-through, to hit a counter. You know what I mean? Hybrid fat means they just like food, for real. Hybrid fat niggas can be muscular. They can be all types of shit. Hybrid fat just means you like food. Okay? They're down to hit that deli sandwich counter. They're down to hit the grocery store and get a frozen pizza. They just want the food. They care about taste though. It has to taste good. It has to meet their standards. Hybrid fat is like, it's the easiest one to escape. I'll say that, like, if it's yummy, we in. Exactly. Hybrid fat is the easiest. Like, if you're like that, you can escape obesity a lot easier. If you, listen, hear me out, please. If you are a hybrid, it's easier to escape obesity. Because why? You're going after taste. You're not going after making this fattening meal that feels amazing. You're going after something that tastes good. So now you can shift it to fattening foods that taste good to healthier foods that taste good. Now when you go out to eat, because you still want to go out to eat, right? That's part of the experience. You're addicted to the routine just as much as you're addicted to the fat, just addicted to the food. So when you go out to eat, you might go, let me try this like vegetable option. You know what I mean? Like, let me try this new shit. You can slip your way out of obesity way easier. Unlike somebody who's constantly dopamine eating and doesn't know how to control their portions and just goes for sugary shit to hit the sirens. Everybody can escape being overweight. Everybody can. It's just that some people are going to have harder times than others. I watched my mom struggle with her weight for my entire life. And then one year she just got it. She just lost all her fat weight. All her extra like medication weight, she lost it all. I thought my mom was dying for a couple of months because I'm so used to seeing this big ass bitch walk around the house. And then one day I don't have to squeeze in to move past her. One day I don't have to like, I'm not getting bumped around by her hips. Like, I just look and I'm like, when did you get this small? She goes, I look better, don't I? I'm like, I didn't say that. I said, when did you get this small? Like, who melted you? And it's not like she had like the extra crazy skin because it happened over time. I just wasn't in the crib. I moved out. When I came back to see her, I was like, who is this lady? You're small as shit. You know what she told me? She started putting distillate on her like Jenny Craig's food. She started putting distillate on her Jenny Craig food. Like THC distillate. She would just get high off the Jenny Craig food. And she said that helped her lose weight. I'm like, what the f? And I believe her. I've watched my mom go through so many diets, and she's openly said, this didn't work, this helped me for a little bit, but I got back to... If it wasn't what worked, she wouldn't have told me. It would not, like... Both types do play a role in how fast a person can lose weight. Body types, lifestyle changes, workout regimens, dieting, lowering calorie intake. Yes, absolutely. And I didn't think my mom could ever lose the weight. I thought that she was just going to be a big bitch for the rest of her life. That is not the case. No, I got the big bitch genes from her though. That's why if I gain enough weight, my thighs, I get thick, bro. If I gain enough weight, I get thick. That's why I don't have a lot of stand-up pictures of me when I was fat. I have my mom's shape genes. I have my mother's shape gene. I wonder how much Bree has gained since they stopped posting. We haven't seen full body shots of her. We haven't. Damn, I'm hungry as fuck now. Just hearing that pan sizzle, I'm hungry as a bitch. And I don't like eating in front of you niggas. I don't. Oh, she's making pancakes. Why is she always making pancakes, bro? Bree loves pancakes. Weird as fuck. How much food stamps did that cost? The food stamp jokes don't hit, bro. Like, they just don't hit. Get a snack and go on mute. I think I might have to just like, can I make a salad? Or should I be a fat bitch and just eat a bunch of salami and cheese? Oh fuck! As soon as I said like salad and then cheese. Holy shit! Oh my god, this is so boring. What? Are we serious? Oh. So Leland wised up a little bit. Leland wised up a little. She posted on Twitter and looks the same. Was it recent? Was it today? Was it today? You see how quick I am on this shit? Was it today? Was it today? I'm on that. Oh, damn it. I was gonna say, I've seen all those posts. Fuck.
I was wondering if you could clean this out.
Anyways, he wised up. He started to use his recording mic. He turned it all the way up and then put it where it could just hear everything. That's not that stupid. I usually call him dumb because he's a fucking tard. But first of all, these pancakes are perfectly made. These pancakes are perfectly made. He mutes it just by tapping it really quick. I wonder what he's saying when he's muting it.
You don't have to.
Yes. And you're saying clean like what?
I'm curious what he's saying when it's muted.
Out to like the whole thing.
Like if you could clean this part, this part, this part, and then this thing, that would be perfect. But it also can't so bad, so I don't like feel like doing that all myself.
What part are we running at right here?
Yo, his weaponized incompetence is always so funny. Like his weaponized just idiocracy is just hilarious.
In here,
Just in there.
in there, in here, and there, and that's this part.
Okay.
You're funny as shit. He said, so just don't. Okay.
She's tired of this motherfucker,
Yeah, it's the
bro.
whole thing. And get to it, motherfucker.
Hey, Bree, why are you acting like he doesn't actually do that to you? Bell pepper. Bell.
I appreciate it.
And you did try to clean it yourself.
Huh?
You tried to clean it yourself?
No.
Oh, you did.
What?
Yo,
Because I was wondering how
what?
hard it is to clean.
No, I just. Yeah, I don't.
How fucking boring can you be?
So this person, right? He wasn't giving out candy. He was giving out $100 bills.
I don't believe anything that he says. But he also grew up in like a super rich area because he, not black. Well, I mean, black people can grow up in super rich areas, but you get what I'm saying? That's not like a thing that happens for real. I'm sorry, I just didn't give a shit about listening to his Halloween stories as a kid. I don't want to hear him talk about kids or being a kid, I don't want to hear him talk about anything with you, honestly. Oh wait, I have to turn the chat on for this. For sure, turn the chat on for this one. Is that pita bread here? Yes! I have an obsession with when I go to that poverty grocery store, I now have to get these like 12 stack of pitas for like $4. I eat a lot of sandwiches, right? But I also just eat the bread all the time. Like all the time. All the time. How boring can you be, Leland?
Comfortable. They still gonna hit. Like they don't care. Like,
What was the last video we were just watching? What was that number? 375. And this is 382. Right? He's still talking. Can we read the transcript, please? Like, my word, can we please read this transcript? Yeah, I'm gonna have this up here. Okay, I'm gonna have this up here. I love this. She said I saw her last and I saw I was cleaning the coffee pot. So she's saying I don't have to clean.
she said I saw the last video, and I saw that I was cleaning the last coffee pot out. So she's saying we don't have to clean the coffee pot. They just replace it. This is just like me. This is like me.
Holy fuck. I'm sorry, I always find new shit in these, right? It's just like, babe, that's just like anything. That's just like the towel. We give them dirty towels. We don't have to clean shit. Okay, I always ask, how lazy can you be? This is entitlement on the next grade. I blame his parents. I think I'm getting to the point where I now have to look at who the fuck raised this nigga. Maybe I shouldn't be looking at his dad like he was a dad who did everything. How do I know he tried to do everything? Because this entitlement couldn't have just spawned, right? This entitlement couldn't have just fucking spawned. You know? Who made this shit? Who encouraged? Do I have cheese? Did I eat all the cheese last night? I ate all my cheese. Now I have to use the cheese sticks. Okay, anyways. Who made him? Who made him this entitled? Because his father talks a good parenting game on the comments, and I do praise him. I do. He even found my new channel. That's how much his dad liked my shit, bro. His dad found my new fucking channel. If that's not amazing, I don't know what is.
That's just like we can know that. We don't have to clean shit. You live in a hotel for $2,000 a month. Utility, that's not you say okay. Free electricity, yes, up to a point of usage. Free everything.
Up to a point of usage? How much electricity are you paying for? See, now you gotta listen to him. He always cracks under a little bit of pressure, just a little bit of pressure. Always cracks under a little bit. Yay, he's back. What'd I do? What happened? Oh, yeah, right. It's in the little things. Everything's included. I was gonna say, you talking about me? Where'd I go? Or talking about me, talking about the little things. Papa Brown. Yeah. He is back. Yes, he is back. Leland's mom needs to smack some sense into him. No comment on that. No comment on Leland's mom. No comment on Leland's mom. No comment on Leland's mom. Can we all understand what I'm saying? No comment on Leland's mom. I know something that has to do with his mom, and I told Leland if he didn't stop talking, I would like hint at it, and he definitely stopped talking about it. Which is crazy, because why do I have to like threaten a pedophile with like information? We have no lore about Leland's mom. Yeah, I can't say anything about that. I was gonna to fuck with Leland, but no, I will say nothing. I'm trying to find this one logo so I can use it instead of my face, because I'd like to use a Ray Ray picture instead of my face. Okay, I really like to use a picture of Ray Ray instead of my face, but I can't. I don't know. Oh, here it is. Thank God. There we go. Ah, there we go. Okay. While I'm eating, I'd still like to use that. Okay. Here we go. So you guys know I'm still here. Okay? Oh, no. Fuck that. Ah, there we go. Okay. Right here. So you just need, actually, my logo is fine. My logo is fine. There we go. Ray Ray eating a sandwich will be a fun edit. I eat so many sandwiches, bro. But I would have to redo Ray Ray, because thank God you can just string certain images together. I want to have him redone. I was going to have him redone by somebody, and then that somebody flaked on me, like bad. Like somebody flaked on me fucking hard. Should I put a little sandwich next to him? Yeah, put a little sandwich next to the motherfucker. Sandwich PNG. Does this just mean that like I'm eating when the Ray Ray sandwich comes up? That just means I'm eating? Cause I swear to God, I was supposed to have a whole like assortment of different Ray Rays, and then the person just flaked on me. I was mad as fuck. Oh wait, you guys actually saw that. The sandwich PNG. Oh, I didn't think y'all saw that. I didn't think I saw this sandwich PNG. But no, I was supposed to have a whole bunch of different Ray Rays. Like one of him eating, one of him like waving by, like different logos and shit. And the person just flopped on me bad. I was hurt. I'm not gonna lie, I was really hurt. Making me hungry, need some lunch. I've been on here for 3 hours with no food. You niggas are gonna have to deal with me eating. I'm hungry as hell, okay? I'm hungry as hell and I'm mentally ill. I don't think that you want to see me without food. I don't think you want to see me without food and without hugs for too long. Those are not pretty situations. There we go. Okay. So this is what comes up whenever I'm eating, all right? That's what happens whenever I'm eating now. Okay. Let me put the Twitch chat, not Twitch. Let me put the chat over top of everything. So y'all niggas can still get a good view of what's happening. Okay, that's good. For the vertical people, I know the vertical people are happy as fuck right now. I know the vertical niggas are eating this shit up. Okay? Nom nom nom. No, I hate that like the YouTube automatically Google Translate shit now. I fucking hate that. I was gonna be a faceless streamer for years. Like that was a thing of mine. I was gonna be a faceless streamer. Had a work meeting and picked my kids up, but I'm back. Hey, you got real world things to do, okay? I'm gonna keep riding that unemployment shit out, like the title unemployed, until I get like, cause I'm not desperately searching, but I'm desperately searching for. Like I'm applying everywhere that can accept my schedule, anywhere where I can just make money, go home, and not think about it. So I'm gonna ride out that whole like unemployed man does this, unemployed man goes to the park and does this. I'm gonna ride that shit out until I have a fucking job, which I'm desperately trying to get. I am not a Leland. That is not what's happening here. Okay, YouTube is not exactly working out in the numbers that I need it to yet. So I'm gonna get my ass up under Uncle Sam in a W-2. That's what's gonna happen here. Okay? The only difference is I'm going to still make art every chance I get. That will never waver. I will always be doing this. I literally can't stop. I have never been able to stop making videos. Not once. Since I made my first couple videos when I was a little kid, I haven't stopped yet. I swear that's the God honest truth. I have not stopped making videos since I was a small child. Do you think having a job is going to stop me when I'm already watching it happen? I'm watching it work? No. You're out of your mind. You're out of your fucking mind.
Everything's included, and you get free. And they,
what do you get, Leland?
You get toothbrush. You get toothpaste. They give you fucking fresh linen. They give you free parking. Free
you don't
breakfast. What else? Free a lot of shit.
Do they give you free childcare?
This goofy soap. They get goofy.
It get goofy? Oh! Oh! So when that guy said that I was being goofy, oh, so am I supposed to not believe that was Leland? Am I supposed to not? Is he doing an ad for a free night? Lovely little Lillian, welcome to Realize Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple, your host, The Most Smoke, and I think something close to it. He's got to be doing something close, right? Some sort of ad, some sort of something. But remember earlier in the stream, I've been on the stream for like 3 hours. Remember when I said that the guy who was making fun of me all the time under my comments about Leland's videos called me a goofy, and it really stuck out to me? It really stuck out to me because I've never been called that. Not even from people in Chicago, where that's like their like main thing to say, or it was for a bit, right? My Illinoisians tell me what's up. You get my point. You get my point. I know it was him. That's why I can never think that I was crazy. Like, oh, they were just like, no one was messing with me. I was making that all up. No, Leland was actually making up fake pages to harass me. And he never changed up the way he spoke. If you're going to stalk someone, if you're going to be weird to someone, you have to at least change up the way you talk. He didn't know about any of these things because he just... Getting called a goofy in Chicago is damn near a death sentence for the person just recklessly throwing that word around on the streets. Exactly. That's like calling somebody a weirdo in California. There are just certain words that you just don't call people places. You just don't call, especially not in a city that has a violence and illegal weapon problem. Like you just don't do that. You just don't fucking do that. But y'all, thank you guys for seeing what I'm saying, though. That's not a very common thing to just be called. So to be called that from somebody who doesn't have their own language pattern really sticks out to me and makes me understand, okay, Leland, you really were bothering me.
But yeah, so I gotta talk about something. So I'm making it sound like deeper than what it is, but essentially,
These transcripts, also Alicia, these transcripts are a godsend. Seriously, they are a fucking godsend because I can't make out most of what they're saying. Half the time I can't. So these things are amazing because I can really break down everything. The transcripts on YouTube, they have been my best friend when it comes to fucking with Leos.
I've been thinking about this. Okay, so we are in an open relationship, right? So that's what we're talking about. Open relationship. Okay, so this person.
Look how she doesn't move when he says that. Look how she just sort of stops. When he sits down and says, we're in an open relationship. Look at her reaction. I'm looking at the camera like I can still see me. I had no about Looney Tunes. That'd be Disney. Goofy? That'd be Disney, not Looney Tunes. That'd be Disney. Goofy is not a Goofy is not a Looney Tunes character. Unless I'm just slow. I might just be slow, honestly. That's okay though. That's okay. I'm slow all the time. I just had to check this person's I'm really into like whenever someone comes in and I see they have like a channel, I like to, not like just like a random face, I like to subscribe to their stuff. I do. I really enjoy subscribing. So if you come into my if you come into the lives and you have a small channel, I'll probably subscribe to you. Chances are I'll subscribe to you. You know, just to boost channels up. I'm a very loyal watcher. Like one of the supporters here named Michelle, I believe. Cause her name is Michelle. She does a lot of like food haul stuff and I enjoy watching her videos. I like to support small creators because I'm still a small creator and I want people to support me. I will always check profiles, okay? Especially seeing that page was made in 2006. Like you were probably one of the first people on YouTube. Lovely little Lilium. Welcome to Bro Guys Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple, your host of Most Smoke. No, Goofy is not a Looney Tunes character. I can't wait to see Acme versus what's it called? Acme versus whatever. Like basically bro, Shell is like just like the background of the shiny apartment, all the little trinkets and stuff that she gets. It is adorable, fucking truly. See, we support each other here at the High Pine Society, okay? We do. We really do. It's a problem. Everyone's obsessed with everyone's content. If you do something, we'll support you. Because why would I not do that? It makes no sense.
We are in an open relationship, right? So that's what we're talking about. Open relationship. Okay, so this person.
I think I know the person.
Not this in general, right? I was thinking this to myself. I was like, what am I gonna say when this person asks me, what do I do for work? You get what I'm saying? Because if I tell them, then they're gonna know everything about me. And like, then they're gonna know about you too, and like that makes people like. Well, okay, so here's the thing. I love that. I want to be. That's my. I want that. I don't care about it. I put it out there online for people to know. At the same time, when it comes to this, like me exercising my privilege to talk to different women.
They literally said clear his throat. That's fucking insane. I love this.
That's going to be harder for me if they know about my YouTube because you're on there. And then on top, it's just because me and you doing this together. And on top of that, they watch it like, oh, what's this guy doing? Like I don't care about that part. It's more you. It's more so you. Like I don't care. I am who I am. But it's like we putting our business. That's what it is. Because we got the argument on there. So it's like people like they might not understand that. Like we trying to figure it out. That's why we go a lot more. But it's like.
So you're telling me that you don't want people to see who you truly are on your live streams? That's why you don't. That's why you didn't want people to see them? That's why you didn't want different women that you're trying to pursue to see your online presence? You know how much of a red flag that is?
Like, that's not really what it is. It's really just confused. Like, they're like, you have a girlfriend. Oh. They're not trying to, that makes them more uncomfortable, or like, then that triggers that aspect of me to be like, okay, well, I don't care about it though. It's not, but it's not like I don't care about it. Like, okay.
She's not reacting to any of this.
Like,
nah, this is Nature Boy's distant cousin. This is Nature Boy's distant cousin, bro. I'm not even gonna give him because Father Divine was making money. This nigga Leland made the money and then blew it. So I don't think, and this is when she started to wear skimpier lives. There's a clear timeline of things that happened. Leland talking about the made-up women. Okay, the made-up women. One of the women he was talking about, like in the We Broke Up stream, how he was texting someone else, it was the first girl he groomed. Uh-huh. The girl named E, that was the first girl he groomed. He wasn't talking about ecstasy. He was talking about a girl who he met when she was like 15 years old. And he was like 20. Grown ass man. Grown ass man. Talking to a 15-year-old. Makes you wish it was. But it was not. That was not the E we're discussing.
scoring or whatever, right? I'm not worried about that. It's about like the friendship. It's not you're uncomfortable because I have a girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how women are. They're like, I'm uncomfortable because you have a girlfriend, and like that's how I'm assuming like this girl's gonna be that I'm talking to. She's gonna be like, because she said, "What do you do for work?" And I was like, "I'm a content creator." I was like, "Can I be honest with you?" And I'm a content creator. And she was like, she didn't say anything yet, but it's like, what if she was like, "What's your YouTube?" You get what I'm saying? What's your YouTube? Oh shit.
She clearly has no interest in this.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, but if she found that out, then she's gonna be uncomfortable, but doesn't even care about it. See? That's what it is, but that's like, it's not, but that not scoring, right? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just just me being able to be cool with another woman.
No new prospects and no new hair growth. No, his hair is growing in the back. It's just not growing in the front at all. No front growth whatsoever. Oh, that's bacon grease. Yeah. Making the food. Why are they always cleaning or making food? Oh, right, because there was roaches crawling around everywhere. I don't think he got any action besides the girl that he groomed first. He wasn't getting any action. Absolutely none. He was getting no interest, no nothing.
I with another woman. That's harder now because I'm a YouTuber. Like that's what I'm trying to say. Like they don't like.
Butter Nugget, welcome to Bro Guys Radio. I'm your host Pineapple, your host Mo Smoke, and today we have a little flashback rewind. I'm eating behind the scenes. I'm hungry. Whenever I am eating, Ray will be here with a sandwich in front of his face. I'm hungry. It's the middle of the afternoon. And that's what we're doing.
So what do you think I should do? That's what I'm asking you. What do you think I should do? Because, like, what do you think? You see what I'm trying to say? That's kind of crazy. He's like, what do you do for work? I gotta hide and shit. I don't want to hide, though. You get what I'm trying to say? I don't want to hide that. I don't want to be like, I don't know. I'm a fucking YouTuber. Yes, I like to record.
I think
honesty is the best. I know that it's hard.
You see what I'm saying now? You see what I'm saying
I
now?
understand that it's hard. At the same time, though, like, there are things that I didn't want to tell people that I was meeting with, and
What was she saying? There are some things that I didn't want to tell people that I was meeting with. They both definitely got on dating apps. They for sure got on dating apps right after this or right before this.
But you don't have to deal with that though, because you're a woman. They don't care. She can tell them that she's a creator.
that's not true. Sometimes they do.
As an escort? No. Because if she was a content creator. Run that back. Run that. Because remember, it was the. Oh, gosh. So I'm starting to put too many pieces together here. Why do you think Leland wanted the open relationship? Why do you think Leland wanted the open relationship? What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? What happened? Someone, hey, what the fuck? Hey, don't do that. What happened? Someone became a sponsor. Someone supported me with 10. Oh! You became a supporter. Lovely little Lilium. Couldn't send a super chat, but thanks for the welcome. No, you can't send a super chat because I'm like wildly under like monetized on here. But that's so cool. Thank you. No, that's the way. Yes, that is my version of super chatting. I can't do the super chats yet. I'm like 100 and some odd subscribers away. Welcome, Lily. You're literally in the High Pine Society now. You drop the donation. You are in the society whether you want to be or not. Yeah, we don't really have too many new members joining very often. Kind of like a closed club. Not a closed club. Anybody can join, but it just means that you are now a supporter of me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's wonderful. Oh. I was eating, I think. Yeah, I was eating and doing this. Okay. Thank you so much. That's beautiful.
At the same time,
I have to get you back to 1,000. To get super chats, you only have to be at 500 subs, which is like a much closer goal. Because was I really making a lot on AdSense? The AdSense can come and go. You know what I mean? Like that can be a thing. I'll get to the 1,000, but live streaming is where my fucking bag is. It seems. The videos, I'll always have my videos. I'm a video creator. I'm a video editor. Yes, but be live entertaining. I'm very good at this. I'm very good at live entertainment. That's something that I didn't think that I'd be this good at. But if you give me an audience, hello, how you doing? Welcome to Broke House Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple, your host, Mo Smoke. Exactly. You see my point? So getting to the point where I can get monetized on my live streams, I feel like that's the real goal here. You know, I feel like that's the real kicker. I'll clip them up, throw them on the page and shit and whatnots, and make those the videos for a while, and then I'll do cinematic stuff every once in a while. I'm trying to up the scale on my videos, of course. I want to do more documentary style things on everything I do. But me making money through my live streams, which I do for hours on end every day, that's the main goal on the internet right now. The goals can change, they can, shift and move. But right now, the main goal is to make money from the live stream. That's what I have to push. Doesn't mean that's the end. You get what I'm saying? Okay. What was I gonna say? I'm high. At the same time, there are things I was meeting with. Okay, let's think of this in timeline wise. Leland's not making as much money on the YouTube and stuff. He admitted he's not making money off the videos. Would it be too far-fetched for him to just start throwing the woman that he groomed and is basically holding emotionally captive on the blade? Is that crazy of a thing for me to assume that this nigga is really pimping his bitch out? And I don't want to make that assumption just randomly. I don't. Like, I really fucking don't, right? But it's making more sense when I watch these videos, because I was always the one to say, oh, she's just getting trafficked online. She's just getting trafficked online. Is she just getting trafficked online? Is Leland making these men pay for dates with her? Because she was going on dates, remember? That was the thing, she's going on dates. And why couldn't Leland go? Why couldn't Leland, her and Leland couldn't go out together and scope out motherfuckers together? Isn't that what people in an open relationship do? They try to, the man tries to get the woman laid, the woman tries to get the man laid. Isn't that what a real open relationship on some swinger shit is? Is that not? It's a very weird open relationship. And I feel like after Leland got no action, he's just like, yeah, you're going to make money doing it. Posting up her flaps on the Craigslist. Those flaps are not permittable. They're not happy flaps. Lamb Slayer, welcome to Broadcast Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple, your host, the most smoke. And today, I have the most hotel rewinds. I'm ho-telling you, we are finding new evidence of the nonsense that Leland was putting this woman through.
There are things that I didn't.
I'm still here, by the way. I'm just eating still.
But you don't have to do it.
Hey, what the fuck? All right.
They don't care. She can tell them that she's a creator.
That's not true. Sometimes they do.
Babe, but sometimes they do. You said sometimes.
I'm just saying, even just like the uncomfortableness of asking.
I understand what you're saying, but key word, sometimes. Most women just.
I think given the choice, they would have preferred it.
Exactly though, and that's another thing. They be like, why didn't you tell me? That could make them more frustrated. I wish you would have told me. So I'm like, and listen, you talking to an authentic person.
You're talking to an authentic person. Bro, I had to bust you being a pedophile. Like, you're talking to an authentic person? You are the most inauthentic person on earth. Leland doesn't create anymore. You ran him off the internet. Yeah, it was fun too. It was fun as fuck. It was fun as hell to run him off the internet. And he can't say I didn't either. Oh yeah, somebody else came on my page and said, you didn't run nobody off the internet, bro. Stop lying. Yes, I did. I ran a grown man off the internet. It was great. Did he mean autistic? I think so, especially with his diagnosis. Oops. I didn't say that. I did not say that. I did not say that Leland may have an autism diagnosis. I didn't say that. Whoa. Crazy.
Would love to be honest with you, and I'm going to, by the way. I'm the type of person, like, I'm going to tell it. Like, yes, I'm a YouTuber, this is my YouTube. You want to watch it? That's me and my girl out girlfriend. And I don't want anything serious with you anyway.
Yeah, Leland just wants to groom you. That's it. Leland just really wants to groom you. He doesn't want anything serious. Just be groomed. That's it. Just be groomed.
Nothing deep with you anyway. I just want to spend time with you and chill with you. You seem cool, like whatever. She's comfortable with it, and whatever we do,
He just wants to see if these women have young daughters.
But then that can lower. No, I'm not comfortable with that. You know what I mean? And it's like I have to now not like let go, like really let go of shit. Like yo, just tell her, be honest, and if she don't like it, she don't like it. Find another. Like that's just how it is. That's corny though, because it's like. I actually think this girl's cool. Like, I actually think she's really cool. Like, but if I tell her this, she might be like, yeah, she might be like, yeah, I'm cool off that. Like, yeah. Like,
everyone should be that way with you, Leland. Everyone should be cool off of you, I promise.
That's all I say. Where you don't have to do with that like that. They be like, they might be a little uncomfortable.
All right, I had my snack. I'm back in action, bitches. I promise.
And it's not about that part too, but I'm saying they'll do that too. Like I'm saying that's the ultimate thing.
Okay. I might need another snack in like 2 hours. I'm good though.
Which is
Good
cool.
though. Good
I'm cool
though.
with that. It's just funny how
Good though.
she might do that. You get what I'm
shut up,
saying? Like these women not playing. Like they're like, yo, I'm not trying to do that. Like you in an open relationship, I'm not trying to do it. Like, and it's like, yo, like that's crazy. You can't just smoke, bro. Like I just want to vibe with you. Like, damn. Nah, cause she looking at it like it could be beef and stuff. Nobody wants drama. So that's when you come in, you gotta clear it up. You gotta tell people like it's cool, but they not still trying to hear that. Remember the one girl was like, nah, I'm cool, and they're not trying to hear that. They're not trying to hear that, yeah. You get what I'm trying to say though? Yeah. So it's like
Back. Her reaction is so whatever about it. Yeah, because she knows that he's not getting nothing. That's why he ended the open relationship. Did y'all not know that? He wasn't getting enough pussy. I'm sorry, he wasn't getting enough action. I can't say that word. He wasn't getting enough action. That's why everything. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. Leland not spitting his whack game to a 30-year-old woman. No, he's not. No, he's not. That's why he literally only goes after young women, young girls. 16 to 19. And I'm sorry, 15 to like 19 years old is his like age range. And then he grooms them, abuses them, tries to make it seem like he's not abusing them. This is literally what he's talking about. I'll translate. Like, I just want to vibe with you. Like, damn, cause she don't want, cause she looking at it like it could be beef and stuff. Nobody want drama. Okay, so what are you saying? I'm so good at breaking down what this idiot says. Like, it's so like second language to me. I can decipher. I speak Lelandese. I swear, I'm not kidding. I really speak Lelandese. So he's saying he doesn't want a girl to see videos of him and Bree together and go, oh, nah, it's problems. We gotta beef. We gotta have issues. He just wants all his women to be happy. Hold on, you guys. I have to bring up a photo of a certain man who reminds me so much of Leland that it hurts my heart. Anyone else know of somebody who said these things about women being happy and polygamy and whatnot? Anybody else know of the person who said these things? Let me get a photo up real quick. Let me get a photo of this nigga real quick. I need a smaller photo of him real quick. This is the best one. It's almost as if Leland heard this man talk. And just kind of accepted whatever the fuck. Yeah, Leland's basically this nigga. Elijah Bishop. Leland's basically him. He was a cult leader who is now doing life in prison. And every time Leland talks, it reminds me of him far too much. It breaks my brain. Nature Boy has way better hair. Yeah, he really does. He's had like 7 or 8 different hairstyles since he like went from infamy to prison. You know what I mean? Like over the course of his online discourse, he's had so many different hairstyles. Like his hair's very strong. He has amazing hair genes. I'll give him that. He has amazing hair genes, and he's one of the most manipulative people to ever walk the earth. If you've watched the series on him, it's like 50 parts. It's like 50 parts, bro. I fell asleep on part 35 last night, woke up, and it was mad shit going on. Okay? When I'm done here, for like the couple hours that I have in between, I'm gonna watch that video. I'm gonna watch those videos. I love them. I do.
At the end of the day, like, whatever happens at the same time,
This is
Nature Boy got life without parole. Most murderers don't even get that. You did not see the awful things that, like, it wasn't just the things that he was doing, it was how he was carrying them out. Someone died in his care. Someone died in his care. But he was running like an actual like sex cult. And the things that he was doing, the way he was abusing these people for everyone to see, nah. If you watch the whole Nature Boy series, you'll see exactly why he got life in prison. You'll see exactly why. I thought him getting life was kind of crazy too. Nah, just it's not crazy in the slightest bit. Like in the slightest bit, it's not crazy. I thought it was wild. It's not.
you get what I'm saying? Like it's like, bro. See how it's harder for me to execute that? Like it's hard. Like yo, like even harder now. Like it's not. I wouldn't say harder now, but I'm saying like that's just hard. Like I'm just gonna stay hard.
I would say it's even better now. Well, I mean, you're making the right decision.
She said, "Oh, interesting. How? What type of videos do you make?" She said, "What type of videos do I make, bro? What if I said I'm live right now?"
He's tripping. The way he's speaking so loudly, bro, is tripping the fuck out. What if I said I'm live right now? He's tripping the fuck out. This is funny.
What if you said,
What if I said I'm
reading
live?
a conversation out loud?
Oh my!
What if I said I'm reading our conversation out loud? Yo, she's roasting him a little bit. Listen, that's one thing I've noticed about, like, Bree gives him the business. He really be cooking his dumb ass. Bad. Like when she said, how many years older are you than me? And you can't do that? That was funny. Yo, I almost fell out of my chair when she brought up the age difference. And then he tried to say, it's only 4 years. She said 5, Leland. 5. I was like, oh! Oh! Or like she corrected him with the number. That was so, like that, oh my God, bro. There are just so many golden moments that are gone now. Fuck.
God, what is it I'm live right now, yo? That is not the it moves. Maybe it is though, because people do fuck with honesty, but like that, I don't know what she's talking about. Like that's like.
You're not honest. You lie so much. I had an entire like 50-part video series about how much you lie. Leland, if you're watching this video, we all know you're a liar. We all know you're a pedophile, and we all know that you abuse anyone who comes in your contact, including children.
I'm down to. I can try to make it fucked up like yo, listen, but there's nothing that you can do or say that makes somebody feel comfortable. I mean, no, that's not true. That's not true, but if she's not comfortable with that, she's not comfortable with that. That's just what it is. So it's kind of like, but no, hold on. If she don't ask, she don't ask. That's how I look at it. If she don't ask, what type of videos you make? That's for my life. If she don't ask, she don't ask.
But I thought that he was honest. Did bro not just say, I'm an honest motherfucker? I'm so honest.
You think I should tell her? Nah, I'm playing. Yeah.
Bro, she clearly doesn't care.
No.
I have to.
Crazy, yo. Oh my God.
He's tripping bad. He's tripping bad. And I feel like he's not grasping the weight of the situation, because LSD can do that to you as well. As somebody who used to do LSD all the time, I promise you, you can be in the most serious of situations, but you're not gonna take it as a serious situation. You're just not gonna take it as a serious situation. I've been there. He's not grasping. He's not taking her responses as dry as they are. He's probably picking up ever vocal spikes that she's giving, and he's just going off of that. Nah, bro. Cause I say like, cause on shrooms you're gonna feel the situation too heavy. You know, like on shrooms it's gonna amplify the surroundings, so you feel that bitch hard. On LSD it amplifies you. So in his mind, he's the party. Like that acid turns you to the party. MDMA turns you to the party. Certain drugs turn you to the party. If you're in a happy mood, you are the fun time. In his mind, because he's getting some sort of action from a random girl online, he is the man. He is getting the action. But he's not realizing that Bree doesn't want to hear this shit. She doesn't give a fuck, bro.
This is actually crazy. So just keep it a bean. Just keep it a bean. And just be like, I'm in a but like, why though? She don't have to know.
Oh my god, I thought you were so honest. Like, why are you doing this on live stream?
Why does she have to know? Just think about it though. Why does she have to know?
I just look at it like it's not my decision to make.
But I'm saying, let me ask you a question.
He thinks they're cooler than they are. He thinks that him and Bree are cooler than they are. Ah, boy, that's not the case. She fucking hates you, homie.
Somebody did that to you, would you be upset? If they didn't tell you I had a girl, but then they told you that I'm in an open relationship, I just didn't want you to.
Well, that wouldn't be upset, but that's not.
That exactly.
Typical.
Huh?
But that's not typical.
That wouldn't get you upset though. So that's all I'm saying. That's what I should do. That with her. I'm not telling her. And I look at it like I'm already in. Like I'm already in, and you got comfortable with me. If you're not, like I'm just, you get what I'm trying to say. I just talked to this person, so you ain't comfortable with me yet. And it's like, okay, well, guess what? Now knowing that, you're gonna get comfortable when it's like, what if I got comfortable with you first, and then you found out later, okay, why I want to tell you? Because I didn't want you being comfortable. Ain't no beef though. You see how people say, like you said, I'm trying to say, like it's kind of like ain't no beef this whole time, so it's kind of like I'm like essentially it's like you're capping and you're not capping.
Capping.
No, I didn't say capping.
Yep.
I mean,
You just did. Yo, you can't even admit to things you said 3 seconds ago? Interesting case. This man is nothing more than an interesting case.
You're like you're not telling her. You're not like.
I'm off at 4 because I need a break.
You're not telling the truth. If she asked you,
I need a break.
what's your YouTube? Not lying. That's lying. She didn't ask me that. I'm saying don't give me information that I can ask. So what I'm saying.
We're still doing the flashback, the hotel flashbacks for sure.
Being open with her, you're not telling her everything, but that's like anything. Though. You don't have to. That's like anything though. That's like, well, she don't got to know this. She don't got to know this about like.
Doesn't that mean lying? Yes, it means lying or exaggeration.
You see
Yes,
what I'm trying to
absolutely.
say? Like, why would that matter? It only would matter to her because there's beef. So if there's no beef, that's the only thing that she would, right? Wouldn't that be like she would care about?
Not interested in, in struggling relationships.
Now, hold on. Now, that's what I'm saying. No, because I would tell her that, though. That's different, though. Like, if I'm telling her, like, well, I don't want anything serious. That's what I'm saying. But, like, I'm saying you tell somebody you don't want anything serious, but her not be comfortable with me having a girl. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I don't want anything serious, but you got a girl, I don't know about that. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, and I think it's because of, like, potential drama and...
Leland, you brought the drama in by cheating on this girl who you groomed when she was a kid. Leland, you brought the drama in when you stopped being well, you were never really a dad, right? Your first acid trip, didn't you leave your baby mother inside? You were gone for a full day. She called your job looking for you and you weren't there. You went on an acid bender your first time. Isn't that what happened, Leland? Isn't that what happened? So you bring drama into your own life, right? You bring drama into your own life. No one else brings that shit. But you, friend. But you. To think that you can open your mouth, she might not want the drama. You come with a mother of your child, a child who you don't see, a girl you groomed, a hotel that you live in that you share with her. What drama is she trying to avoid?
Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Bro, shut the camera.
I think they're definitely not gonna look at you if
If they would.
they find that out.
So,
Like on their own.
what if I told myself later, though? Like, if I say something, damn, bro.
Getting quiet.
Like, this is like actually like really like this is driving me crazy. Cause it's like it plays with that like it plays with that like, you ain't care. Like it plays with that like you want something. Like usually there's nothing wrong with like trying to get something you want though. At the same time, if you don't have it, you're not gonna be that's it. If you don't have it, you're not gonna be like, darn, I want it. No. It didn't work out okay, but that's what it's and also because I am a man, it is hard for like she said yes. She said yes. Someone said yes. So okay. Fuck it up. You gonna fuck with this nigga? You gonna like that's what she said.
Listen to the words. This man sounds like he's never been on a date before in his life. She said yes. Someone said yes. You shouldn't be talking to your girlfriend like this. This is not something that should be happening in that regard.
Saying yes, she cool, I wanna fuck it up. But it's like, yeah. So you don't feel with them, like you cool with it?
Oh yeah, like
Yeah.
I'm
You gotta speak up, yeah.
I said, oh, you didn't connect the mic?
Cause you said your phone's dying.
Oh shoot.
You said your phone's dying.
Yeah, I be doing my own thing too, yo.
What's doing your own thing, man?
That
She be going out with other men.
other people's not strict.
Oh, now he's making her do. Yo. Oh, I bet he's gonna get sick when she starts talking.
About men. It's not strictly men.
You said what now?
So it's not strictly men, but just sober or husband.
So you go with another man while you in a relationship with me.
I sure do.
You gotta speak up.
I sure do.
She still has her face. November 2nd, 2025. She still has her face. Like her body is still way more intact here. I'm not the only person that sees this. Something happened between now and between like November and let's say May, possibly even June. Something happened in that time period as to where she gave up on trying to have any sort of like 6 months of hell. It must have been, bro. Like she still has her face. Bree swings both ways. That doesn't throw me out. You know what? Honestly, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think that's the case. I think that Bree feels so pressured to be with someone else that she's literally like, all right, anybody who will like me right now is fine. And that usually comes with an onslaught of men with like 1 or 2 girls that try to reach out. But I'm pretty sure, because when someone's pushing you to change, you don't even really, well, not pushing you to change, but pushing you to a different way of life, you don't even want to do that shit. You're just kind of doing it to appease them. You're just like, it's cool, yay. Not even yay, but like, it's cool, sure. Like, for example, right? I don't think y'all know what insanity is until you break up with somebody. You guys have been broken up for a while. And then one day they make you a dating profile while going through old Facebook profiles of your ex. They make you a dating profile. The whole time you don't, like, that's not you, but they just want to push you away so they can do that. They're like, hey, you should be out there. Like, I'm not really doing that. Same situation here. Same situation here. When I say that this shit resonates really hard with me, it does. I think she swings where he tells her to. Exactly. Thank you, Diamond. Thank you. I don't think that she has an interest in either gender specifically. I think that he's just She's like, oh, I gotta try something new because he wants me to try something new the whole time. It's just.
And you enjoy it too.
Wedding in that tent, honeymoon in a storage unit.
Like that. Because I actually, the older I got and the more I started understanding myself, I started to realize like I just want a deep, genuine love relationship. Now we talking about me talking to this girl, right? With this
The older you get, bro, you touch little girls. You want an honest love relate. You want a deep, genuine love relationship. They talking like homies, and she's not with it. No, they're not talking like homies. Let's not say that. They're not talking like homies. He's talking to her like a homie, and she's trying to hold on to the respect and love that she has for him. I've seen this. He's trying to break it down like, maybe, you know, look at this girl dating app. Ha ha ha. No, bro. Like, no, no. He's talking to her like a homie.
this girl I'm talking to, it's not allowed. Like, listen, at the end of the day, she's cool. Like, I bother with anybody, but I'm not focused on this. What I'm saying, I'm not going up. Like, I still go my way to her, but I'm not, like, when it comes to, like, I'm not trying to, hold on. Because this is YouTube, so I'm not trying to, like, score, okay? That's not the focus, scoring. You get me? Touchdown, yeah, and all that.
Bro, she's not that stupid.
So,
Touchdown.
it's just violence as a person. I have friends, right?
Hold
I
up.
Friends. I can have girlfriends now. I can hang out with them solo. If that happens, it happens. I'm not looking for anything. I'm not trying to force it.
He's tweaking. Like, he's actually tweaking about this. Like, look at him. He's like, he's literally tweaking out about possibly hanging out with different women while in a relationship. This is.
I'm just chilling and just bobbing. I'm not gonna be like, oh, that's what I'm talking to you for. Like, I'm just chilling. Like, so that's the difference between me and her. She's going out of her way. She's. I'm trying to speak for you. You want me to speak for you? She going out of her way.
Yo, he's the boundary crosser. Bro is the boundary crosser. This too much. Look at this, please. She's going out of her way. I'm not going to speak for you. You want me to speak for you? No. She's going out of her way for a little bit. Bro, what the fuck is this?
For a lot of it, for different people.
Yo, he's literally trying to guide her on what to say. This is amazing. This is like borderline fucking amazing.
And to do specific things, you know what I mean? To school and stuff. That's all. So, like, that's the difference between me and her. I'm not on that, right? Anymore.
Oh! Look at the. Oh! Nah, run that back, please. I haven't done this in a while. I love this shit.
That's the difference between me and her. I'm not on that, right?
Anymore. Look dead at the camera. Look dead at the camera. She's like, yeah, he used to be trying to fuck on these little hoes. Literally, fuck on these little hoes. You gotta remember, live streams are deliberate. You can't edit these bitches. He's too lazy to edit them anyways. This is hours of footage. I'm the only person that had that much follow-up. I'm the only person that had that much follow-up to go over all of his shit. I'm the only person. Nah, dude, like, this is amazing.
I was before, it was toxic.
I want her to just choose
And
mostly me. I didn't say you were, but
I'm just
I want her to choose mostly me. So even in an open relationship, you still want to possess her. The whole point of an open relationship is to drop the possession. This is how I know he just doesn't know things. Like, you can hear it in everything that comes out of this man's mouth. He just goes for buzzwords. Let's have an open relationship. Did he just flop her ponytail? Let's find out.
mostly me. I didn't say you were, but
He definitely did. I didn't say you were. He doesn't like her, bro. It's very fucking clear that bro just does not like this woman.
I kind of beg to differ personally.
Are you reading transcripts, my nigga? Of course I am. Created by Kales. Welcome to Big Guys Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple, your host, the most smoke. And today, I'm getting to the bottom of this bullshit. Ain't no way I'm not reading them goddamn transcripts. Wait a minute. My video didn't get like age restricted or nothing, did it? Because I was talking crazy. Going live is now easy. Try playables on live and practice mode. They have a practice mode on live? So I could go live and practice? Nigga, that's just called talking to yourself. Practicing going live is just talking to yourself. Like, are we serious right now? Are we serious? Practice going live. Practice what? Nigga, that's called schizophrenia. Like, no, we're not talking about practice. I got an email from YouTube that's like, hey, we just made a YouTube practice mode. A YouTube practice. No, not a game. No. Bro, you gotta talk to yourself. Like, that's the only way you can practice live streaming. That's all. Damn. All right, my hands are up. When it comes to sports things, that's not me. That is not me. I'm not, I don't know these things. Y'all got it. When it comes to sports shit, y'all got it. Movie references, certain shit. Hey, y'all got it. But he can't live without her, which make me think maybe she left again. Diamond, you're wrong. She did not leave again. Unfortunately, you're wrong. I wish she did. I wish you were right. But unfortunately, she did not leave. And when I say when I say she didn't leave, she probably had thoughts to do so. Actually, can't even say too much. Actually, yes, I can. I know she had thoughts to do so. Because, I can't say that. I just know that she wanted to leave. I can say that. There are certain things that we don't know what's happening at the moment. You're right. We don't know what's happening at the moment. You guys always come with the references, bro. I don't know the references. Y'all know all the references. Oh my gosh. Y'all know all the fucking references, bro. I'm not a sports person. I gotta brush up on this shit. We don't have somebody with eyes on them right now? No comment. No comment. I'm only here so I don't get fined. See, I know some sports references. Okay. Oh, no comment. But like, not eyes. Cause my last source definitely had eyes on that motherfucker. It had eyes everywhere. My last source was giving me updates. But my source now. Pineapple sleeper cell. That's basically what this is, bro. I hit my source up every once in a while. I'm like, hey, you good? got any information? And they're like, nah, no information. Or sometimes the motherfucker like, hey, just so you know, he said this, he's doing this, and he has not taken care of his kid in this long. I'm like, oh shit, you know everything. Cause like, this is the inside circle. My person is out here just sort of looking, getting told stuff, you know? But they're nowhere near like inside. Like that, they're on the whole outside of the gate, but they're still watching and getting everything. And it's not like it's not as if I'm like believing a random person. This person has so, you think there was a new tent set up? Nah. I'm gonna have to ask my source, if there's a new tent. I mean, you think there's gonna be another tent grift? Y'all niggas think he's gonna run back the tent grift? You details daily. Y'all niggas think I can just search up the hotel they're in, find who works there, and then just ask a couple questions? Like, hey, did you see a bald guy running around your job? Like a balding black man with disgusting dreads running around your job? You see an obese woman who's usually barely clothed and very sad, most hearing yelling from their tent. See, when I say, oh, y'all are so crazy, y'all are crazy as fuck. That's why I like y'all motherfuckers, because we all in the same boat. I just don't be saying shit out loud. See, I be having the crazy ideas too. I just don't be saying anything. Y'all know that. I'm just as nuts as you guys. Okay, I'm just as nuts as y'all. Please understand that. Please understand that. I'm just as crazy as y'all, bro. That's an expensive 145 a night. I think I got a guy that will buy her service just to get the details. Yo, that's not even funny. We don't make jokes about buying Bree's service. You're not gonna get any details either. You're not gonna get any details. Because they don't post anything. Like, they post like the most ridiculous content. They post her in hooker dresses, which is, I guess, interesting to some people. KV Gaming, welcome to the Broadcast Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple, your host, Most Smoke, and today, welcome back. We're back. We're still doing this. We're gonna get caught up on all the recent lies, not the recent lies, but we're gonna work our way up. I'm out of here at 4, and I'm back at 9. Remember,
We cleared it up.
I'm just saying, I know a guy, and she's his type.
I don't know.
Think, is it you?
But we cleared it up.
Is it you? I'm not judging. Everyone has a type. I was talking about how my type changed. If it's you, no judgment. Hey.
And you said it's a big, it's something that you just wanted to miss out. Right?
Could you do me a favor? Could you? Oh, actually, never mind. Sorry.
Oh, he's going back into the phone.
So, what type of videos do you make? I record my life, like my everyday daily life. Very authentic about it too.
My mama raised me better than that. Okay, good. We
Like I
like
don't
to hear
hide
that.
anything. Like I share things most people wouldn't share.
I don't hide anything. You don't hide anything, Leland? One second. I have to pull up the Leland files. One moment. I have to pull up the Leland files. You don't hide anything. That's crazy. You don't hide anything. So you say. Don't hide. Where is it? Is this it? Is this the one I'm looking for? The picture I'm looking for? Okay, here we go. I don't hide anything. Leland, are you gonna tell Bree this? If you're not hiding, he doesn't care about anyone but himself. Also, he used to tell me that he was only with Bree for the money, and once he was on his feet, he was going to dump her. Leland, you don't hide anything? Leland, you don't hide anything? That's wild, buddy. No way you just said that. Okay, Exhibit B, because once I was raised by an attorney. I was raised by an attorney. So, you know I have to have shit like this. He does groom girls right out of high school. Let's never forget this beautiful screenshot. He does groom girls right out of high school. He met Bree through a girl that was 16 at the time, and he was pursuing that girl. She was younger than Bree. So it's almost like you hide a lot. You just get mad when someone finds it. Let's see, what else? What feet? Exactly, Diamond. He had no feet to get back on. Oh, and there's also one of you not liking big girls, which is just hilarious because you're like with the biggest girl in your city right now. Let me like, can I? Okay, I'll just add it in, fuck it. Oh, this is full screen. Beautiful. Also, she has already reached 300 pounds. He told me that once. And of course, me being me, I put the SpongeBob meme, write that down, write that down. And I said, he doesn't like it? She goes, no. Despite the fact that he pursues big girls, I know if you've already seen, if you've seen the Leland Files, the documentary, then you definitely know it, this post. He prefers skinny ones on the side. That's the exact opposite of what most men usually do. Leland, don't ever say that you're transparent on the internet, because I have an entire folder full of things saying that you're lying. That wasn't even the worst of them. I had to delete the ones that were bad. Like, I've had to delete files out of this folder because the person telling me was like, hey, don't save that. Like, that's a very fucked up thing I just told you. Don't save it. Like, okay, I won't save it. And I didn't, because I'm an honest person. I'm actually an honest person when it comes to the internet. If someone tells me not to save something, I'm not going to save it. My question is, how can this nigga have a side girl? How are there two girls in the world willing to give him box? This is going to be sad to say out loud, right? He grooms minors. Like, he grooms minors. That's why he can find people who don't know his bullshit. He grooms minors. He doesn't get with older. He's never been with a woman that was of his age. I can say that for just about fact. I can say that for just about fact. Bro doesn't know what it's like to court an adult woman. He doesn't know what it's like to actually have to put down mental skill to have someone enjoy you. He doesn't know what that's like. He just gets them when they're really young and then convinces them that he's like, I don't know, God or some shit. These bitches fall in line for him like nothing. And how do you know he doesn't go after women his age? The woman he had a child with was a minor. The person who's a woman now that he had a kid with was a minor when he knocked her up. This is just fact. Not only young, but no sense of smell and blind, apparently. Yeah. He's going after full-blown handicap. He's going after the full-blown blindies. The blindies? Bro, stop. Stop. Like, who raised me like this? I was raised by a robot. Like...
And I'm popular for it.
And I'm popular for it? Nigga trying to pop it to probably an underage girl. We don't know that this girl is overage, right? We don't know that this girl overage. We don't know if this girl's over the age of 18, right? We don't know that. Leland in his raps said he's private and solo. He's neither. Exactly, Thomas. He's neither. We don't know. Jen and Tonic, we have not seen you in forever. Welcome to Guys Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple, your host, Most Smoke. You haven't been here in forever. You have not been here in a little bit. How you doing? How's the life in the U of the K? We're still doing the goddamn thing here. Did you just find the channel? Or no, you've come to some different lives, right? You've definitely come to some different lives. But we're getting the original people back. Okay, that's what matters here. We're getting the original people back. The community builds again. I love it. The community builds again.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what I think can help me keep her? Before I told her, I think if I was to tell her, like, listen, I'm not gonna lie, this is very hard for me to tell you right now because I genuinely do like you, and I would hope that.
Yeah, I noticed your old channel had vanished and then Uncut. So Pineapple Uncut is getting recommended to people who used to watch Pineapple? We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I got booted off YouTube. I might as well tell the story again. I got booted off YouTube because I was too funny. I got booted off YouTube because I made a joke that had nothing to do with Leland. I can make as many jokes as I want about Leland and YouTube never stops me. I made a joke about an obese TikToker and how he jacks off with chicken grease. He said it first and I made a joke about it and I got kicked. So, honestly, I suspected Leland. No, fuck that. No, Leland can never get me in trouble for anything. I can call Leland a pedophile, flat word, no repercussions. I've been doing it for months. I just re-uploaded the video where I called him a pedophile. Except I made it into a documentary. So YouTube can't say anything that I said was anything but found information in a documentative state. You can't say I'm bullying if it's in a documentary format. I had to Google that. I had to really like, you can't say it's bullying. That's all like opinion and fact based on research, and I put it in a nice package. I officially made a documentary. I officially made a documentary for documentary. Why can't I speak? I officially made a documentary for YouTube. Not bullying. Did I hear in the video that Brianna was talking to you? That was parody. That was all parody. That was all parody. That part was parody. Yes, Brianna never spoke to me. She has not spoken out to me once about any of this. But does that mean that she won't? She might. One day she might. She might. She might.
Like, this doesn't, like, scare me off. Like,
Nah. She might. I think that one day she'll get the.
I really would like to hang out with you, and my girl is cool about, like, you know what I mean? Like,
I think one day she might come to her senses and hit me in the email and be like, "Yo, you ready for this?" I might have to really interview her. I want some interview shit, but how do I know Leland's not in the room? How do I know Leland's not in the room?
I don't know, like, I'm not trying to, like, I would have to fight for her a little bit. Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to have to fight for nobody. I don't want to have to do that. That's forcing me to have to fight for these women a little bit. Like, you got to put in some work. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could just tell her not care. Be like, yeah. But I don't want to, though, because I want to experience it. But it's like, again, let it go.
Okay, he's clearly trying to scout for a new relationship, right? Like, am I crazy? Stony Sunny, welcome to Real Guys Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple, your host, The Most Smoke. And today, I have the most carrying ons of our favorite hotel bum. But I have to ask, does it seem like he's trying to push for a relationship here? He did not change her name. Tony Sunny had the same name since the live stream started.
You can go out and do whatever you want.
I was gonna say same name. Oh, here we go.
That's all. I'm being honest.
No, you're not.
Double tap that screen. You guys are fire. Every double tap, this live spreads like wildfire. It goes everywhere. Double tap screen. I see 55 thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up on the top. Thank you. We're at 56 thumbs up. 4 away from 60. I appreciate the support. Oh, 65. You guys are crazy. Oh, the number just flipped. Thank you so much. It did not flip, but I was close. Thank you so much.
He's trying to push for a relationship, like saying, well, I have a girl, but, you know, we're good. So then when he breaks up with her, he's like, well, you know, I'm trying to I'm just trying to figure things out, you know. We just broke up and shit. I need a shorty, like, oh man, like I can feel it from him. You know when somebody's on bullshit, bro. You know.
Appreciate the support.
We'll be back
Love,
at
Brianna.
9. Always, we will be back at 9.
Number.
We're gonna watch a different live. Listen, these lives are entertainment in themselves. They are like fun as fuck. I'm gonna be honest. Like sitting here, like dissecting this shit on live stream is so fun. And Leela, I dare you to delete it. I dare you.
I love Brianna, and she's my everything. Me and her love each other. We stay with each other regardless. She's free to do what she want to do.
Look at the face. What is that in his hand?
Yep, she's free to do what she want to do, and she can be with whoever she wants to be with. The goal is for her to choose me because she wants to, not because.
The goal? Yo, my nigga, what? The goal is for her to choose me. This is just a game to him. The goal is for... That has so many, like, not implications, but so many underlying things. The goal, like, he had a goal in this. He's like, I'm gonna try and fuck around, but I want her to come back to me at the end of all of this. Psychopath, sociopath, insane person.
Because that's what you're supposed to do in a relationship, and we're in an autonomous relationship. It's not poly. At the same time, if she want to fall in love with somebody else, I mean, that's what she want to do. If she want to do that, no, I don't see Brianna.
I mean, polyamory has aspects of open relationship, right? You don't have to be dating the people seriously, fall in love with them to just... Damn, you don't even know how to use words right. Literally, the thing that he's looking for would be a low commitment polyamory, meaning that you can just date other people you enjoy. Like, bro, this is... I have Sims that can do polyamory. Ooh, that's what I'm gonna do when I hang up here. Hang up? I'm high as shit. That's what I'm gonna do when I'm done here. I'm gonna play Sims for like an hour or two, get the topics ready for tonight or for the rest of the week, and then tonight we're just going back and we're just going back to the hotel rewind. We have to, because fuck these niggas, bro. But even my Sims can do polyamory better. Pollyanna, one of my Sims who pops up and is dating Stepper on the side. I don't know why Stepper has so many older bitches, bro. I'm gonna have to sign that nigga up for therapy one day. I'm gonna have to sign my Sim Stepper. I'm gonna have to sign him up for therapy, bro. He not right. This nigga's not right, bro. He only got older girlfriends. He's getting abused by one of them. Like, this shit can't be right. Yo, I'm adding too much storyline into my Sims. This is how you know I'll be addicted to TV shows. It's always dudes with multiple women or women with women. I think that entire concept is strange, but I don't want to start a 21st century issue. I don't want to start a 21st century issue if I say that polyamory is strange to me. Never a woman with multiple dudes. That exists. I can say that for a fact. That definitely exists. That definitely exists. The person who was gonna make me my Ray Ray animations, woman with multiple men. Definitely exists. Definitely exists. That just popped into my head. Yeah. That shit was cool. I asked mad questions. I was like, hey, they all know about each other? Yes. They all know about each other. They live in the same crib. Two of the niggas sleep together. The person has their own room. It happens. I was just on some business shit. I just wanted my animations done, and this person was telling me all this shit. And I was like, oh, that's cool. That's kind of wild. But all right. Didn't know none of that.
Never doing that, so.
But yes, that happens for sure.
I'm
for surely.
not doing that either, so.
And I've had my fair share with this.
Had the fair share of what?
Oh, she's about to say I had my fair share of getting new dick. I had my fair share of the niggas. I had my fair share of the men. Ah, this is funny.
This open relationship stuff that we've been
Yeah,
been doing this for a while.
And by the way, now she's claiming that she wants to do this and everything. That's the interesting thing, because
Look at him. He's faded as hell. That's not weed, bro. That's not weed. And I'm all for niggas just doing shit that's more than weed if you can handle it. It's all fun and game until she starts talking about it. Look at this. Please, look at this.
yeah,
and by the way, now she's claiming that she.
Nah, hold on.
I'm not doing that either. So
And I've had my fair share with this.
had the fair share of what?
Oh! Anybody who's ever had a boyfriend knows that when the conversation tone goes from like bubbly and ha ha ha, you say something and then he darts back with the flat tone, it was never bubbly and cute. The conversation was never bubbly and cute. He was just waiting for the right things to get upset about. Mapping out toxic male behaviors is so fucking easy. Especially when you've been studying the same toxic male for almost a full year now. I really feel like I'm an expert in this nigga, bro. You know how if you study animals, for a certain animal for long enough, you start to understand every pattern of this animal. You start to understand everything that this animal thinks that it's gonna do. That's how I feel with Leland. That's truly how I feel with Leland. I don't think that I can get to know any other person without meeting them as well as I know Leland. I have a pine hating degree, or I have a BH. I have a bum history degree. I got a bum history, a BHD. Dead ass. I can map out Leland's behaviors before he can. It's terrible.
This
Open relationship stuff.
that we've been doing.
Oh, and she got real quiet. She started to move her head for assurance. Bro.
And
Been doing this for a while.
And by the way, now she's claiming that she wants to do this.
Drugs. And when I say that, right, please listen. I've seen this nigga too stoned. I've gone through all his social media videos, bro. I know when somebody is just on weed, they're just too high. When I say on, I sound like a boomer, right? Oh well, I know when a nigga's just been smoking all day. You can tell when somebody's just been smoking all day. Him, he's been on drugs, bro. There's too much twitchiness. There's too much doing this shit. He's on substances. They didn't do anything. It was just BS to have something to say. Where they been hiding? Cactus Ray, first of all, welcome to Superguards Radio. I'm your host, Pineapple Rose Smoke. We appreciate you being more active on the channel. We do. Most of their lives, they do nothing. That's the only reason that they go live. Oh, wait. No, we figured out why Leland went live all the time. He did it to hide the arguments. He did it so he wouldn't have to argue with her. He would start an issue, or she would bring up an issue of their lives, and he would just, or an issue of like their life together. And what would he do? He would just go, let me start up a live. Let me start up a live real quick. He did that so he didn't have to take accountability. The man's allergic to accountability. Y'all got me for about 20 more minutes. And then I'm gonna take a break. And then I'm back on at 9. There's one live, he's in a tent for 2 hours in silence rearranging things. I watched that whole live. Y'all must not remember, I reacted to every single live they posted. Every single one. The one where he was in silence, I made a game out of it. I talked the whole time. The whole time I was talking. I'm a lurker. I'm always supporting you in the shadows when I can't chat. I appreciate that. But do you guys remember the silent live? I was there. I talked the whole time. I said, if he's not going to talk, I'm going to fucking do it. I muted him and talked the whole time. Why? Because I love you guys that much. I watched a 2-hour live in its full. In the fullestness. I watched the 2-hour live in its fullestness. Just talking. Yeah. His mods were trying to defend him, bro, being silent. I was cooking the mods, going crazy. I remember that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. Wait a minute. I think I still have that live. I think I still have it. Because this hard drive holds everything. He has mods. What in dirty? Yes, he has mods. He for sure does. Where is it? I know I got it somewhere, right? No, mods ruining it. No. Where is it? I know I got it. Bumcow therapy. We got Bumcow therapy. No, I'm looking for my reaction. His lives are terrible. No one's looking for that shit. Terrible services, sociopath planning, sweet views. I must have had it. TentCon. I'm funny as fuck. Bummar, Dr. Bummar, yeah. Come on, dude. No. Oh, I'm pissed. His mods were ruining it. It was the whole thing. Damn. It's all good. Just remember when he was a cook in the motel and didn't believe in utensil. Just remembered he was a cook in a motel and doesn't. Well, no. The no utensils thing was absolutely a grift. That was absolutely a grift. I'm talking like bad. That was a bad grift. His dad even said it. His dad came in my comments and said, I don't know why he's doing this. He's never said this. Day 26, chapter 5, we might have to look at that tonight. We might have to. This has been a long live. I'm with it.
And everything. That's the interesting thing. Because I started the experiment. I opened her up to it. She didn't want to do it at first, now she wants to do it. Like, she really wants to do it. Like, really wants to.
Just like with the OnlyFans, how you opened her up to that too, but she was crying and stuff. It's wild.
Do it. Like, she wants to.
Yo, what?
You said you want to do it, yeah. Not that bad,
I see what you're doing. Right?
What do you mean?
You're just being.
Taking the smoke off me?
Or, I don't know.
He's trying to not say her thoughts. My kid does the same shit. When they think that they shouldn't be saying what they're gonna say, they go, I don't know. He's young as hell.
Oh, ooh, thank you, Rowdy. Shout me out. Thank you, Rowdy. $2.
I appreciate you.
I do fuck with that, because now you can see people donate. I do want to support people. So when anybody donates to us, we'll shout you out. We appreciate y'all. Any donation we get, anybody that donated to us before, we didn't shout you out. We just didn't have a system. We appreciate all the donations and everything. Thank you.
How about it's called being a real live streamer? You didn't have a system? What?
So much, seriously. And you guys are the reason why we got our homelessness. We got $10,000 from you guys. Like, we appreciate you. We got our homelessness. So thank you. And now we can see all the donations that we did and we shout them out. So
10K? $10,000? Are they both high? No, I think she's just depressed. I don't think they're both high. She's focused on other shit. Like I'll throw that out there. I don't think that she's on drugs. 10K a month? No. Thomas, they were raking the money in. He had a GoFundMe up that was for $3,000. They get to the money. That's what always pissed me off about this shit. They will get to the money and blow it immediately. They get to it. They do. That I can't ever lie and half-ass it. No, they get to the money. They do. Not now, because them niggas don't do nothing. But back then, when the donations were flowing and shit was good, nah, bro, they got to it. I'll call Leland a lot of things, but he was not a liar when he was talking about how much money he gets to. That's not a lie. That's why they have $34,000 in taxes to pay, because he made that much every month, plus other shit, plus her shit. Non-claimed money. When they went viral, bro, I'm telling you, they got in live streams. Listen, 62,000 views on a live. That's not like with AdSense and replays. That's not anything to shake at, bro. Like, let's never forget how much money YouTube will really pay you. YouTube was paying me a decent amount, a little chunk for the 1,000 views I was getting on a video every couple days. 2,000 views in a couple days. Donations and shit. People are way more generous on the internet than you think. People are way more. So, no, he was getting to it. Where did it all go? That's the question, Thomas. See, that's the question we should be asking. Where did it all go? Because he wasted it all. He admits he blew the bag. What does he spend his money on? Because this is an easily answerable question. Like, super easily answerable, right? Have you ever seen him with new clothes? Have you ever seen him with new clothes? Have you ever really seen him with anything that you could measure in quantity of money? Because I can tell you all where my donations go. This is where my donations go. The fact that I have lights and my water can be heated and I can eat things, that's where my donations go. Okay, does that make sense? I don't have to show you guys, because every time I turn this computer on, oh, okay, yeah, he paid his bills, he paid his rent, yeah. This is the thing that I sunk my stuff into, right? That's what an adult would do. That's what an adult who really wanted to change their life would do. So, it would be easy to tell. He got one new flannel, yes, and that took years to get after I made fun of him enough. Who knows if he even did that? His dad might have got it for him. Like, you ain't making fun of my son in his shitty flannel. But he's never had anything of measurable value. The only things I've ever seen him with that cost money were food. Okay, I'll just say it went to food and drugs. Guess who got which one? Food? Drugs. Food. Drugs. He sold drugs. He sold drugs on live. I didn't forget about that, Leland. I never forget about you. I love you. He sold drugs on live. And crap she didn't need in a tent. Like a full desk setup. Okay, thank you. You're right. You're 100% correct. Yes, for the majority of the time, their shit went to drugs and food. But let's never forget, she had a shopping addiction. He bought that jewelry box. All the random items that they had, the laptop, all of that came from donation money. Okay, and Alicia, absolutely, right? Absolutely. But I said, what things have I seen him with? She bought things. She has an Amazon addiction because of her depression. We know that. She has an Amazon addiction. He has not bought himself anything. He hasn't upgraded his life in one bit. Like, he hasn't upgraded his life at all. Bree has upgraded her life to some extent. We can't lie and say she hasn't. Bree has upgraded her life. He has not. Bree was this close to getting out. Bree was this close to getting out. She got sucked back there. And you know who else's cult did that so much?
So Rowdy, thank you. And let's double tap that screen. Thumbs up. But yeah, I'm telling this girl, YouTuber. She's like, what is it? Oh, what's your channel?
I think, I don't know. I mean,
Okay, look.
if she gets it, she gets it.
Hold on, wait. I got
You
something.
didn't offer up the channel.
True. Now, hold on. What if I told her this? What if I told her I was like, listen, I am a YouTuber. Like, essentially, like, I am a YouTuber. So it's not like I'm hiding it per se, but I'm hiding it per
A Marge Simpson Fortnite skin is $30. I'm sorry, I don't play video games like that. I've been playing the same 3 games like for years now. I've been playing Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto 5, and Sims 4 since I got a good computer. This isn't even categorized as a good computer. You are a good computer, but you're not categorized as one. You're categorized as an office computer that got gutted. We love you.
from you. I'm not comfortable. What if I told her that I'm not comfortable like sharing my YouTube with you? Because because I did just say I'm sharing things that most people wouldn't share online. And I'm popular. What if she was like, I know you? Yo, what if she said?
What?
Yo, that
Y'all didn't catch that? Bree was hype as fuck when somebody would have said like, oh, I know you, because then they wouldn't have wanted him. If anybody says, oh, I know you on YouTube, they're not gonna want him. Notice how he didn't say TikToker, right? Hello? No one catch that? I be catching everything, bro. I be catching everything. Notice how he didn't say TikToker, because they have a terrible TikTok presence. They have an awful TikTok presence. People hate them on TikTok. They get no love there. But when he migrated to YouTube, Oh, I could do this all day, but I gotta stop at some point. I'm gonna stop at exactly 5 hours. I'm 1 hour over.
crazy. What? Swinging at a girl?
Is that what you just did?
No, I'm not talking about swinging at her. I'm just like, yo, like that's crazy. Like, what if she said that?
Leland, we know you like to swing on girls. We know you like to swing on girls. We know you like to swing on girls. You have a domestic violence side. That I can say without holds barred, buddy. You have a domestic violence problem. Like you. Why don't you tell everyone the real reason why Brianna's brothers wanted to beat you up? Didn't they get banned from TikTok? No, they're still on there. Still on there. But no, Leland, you have a domestic violence problem. Why don't you tell everyone why Brianna's brothers wanted to jump you? Because remember I made that joke? How tapped in are y'all as to where I made the joke where Bree's brothers are gonna want to jump him? Remember I made that joke? I said because I said if I were her brothers, I would have tied this nigga up and left him in the trunk. Plain and simple. I said that from the very beginning. I mean like video 3. I said that if I was Bree's brothers, I would like beat his ass and tie him up and put him in the trunk and drive him out to that tent and leave him there. It's getting kind of scary out here, bro. I think I'm the Simpsons. I say something, I make a joke, and then it turns out to be true. I made a joke that her brothers wanted to beat his ass. True. I made a joke that this nigga likes to hit women. True. I made a joke he likes to hit kids. Leland, you ever put your hands on your child? I'll let the community answer it. I'll let the community answer it. Y'all think he ever put his hands on his kid? The answer is yes. Okay. So it seems like you have yeah. He totally didn't do that. No. He hits everyone he's around except for men, and he likes to put his hands on kids. Crazy. Right. Oh. You have a domestic violence side, do you? You do. But then when I said I wanted to box you, you didn't say anything up to that. I said I would love to box you, bro. I did. And I'm not a fighter. I'm just a crazy person. You didn't say anything to that. You didn't say anything to that. It's really weird, bro. That's very strange to me. We know you like to put your hands on women. We know that. She's not the only one you've done that to. She's not the only person who's witnessed it happen. Telling y'all, it hurts to know so much about somebody and I just don't say anything about it. Like this really hurts.
Like, that'd be like, crazy, like, oh. Like, I don't know. Oh, perfect.
Thank you.
Like, just to have enough, like, that's like crazy, like. Yeah.
Bro, clearly on L, like, y'all might think I'm nitpicking. You might think I'm making shit up, right? I swear to God, I'm not. Like, please understand that I'm not making this shit up. Everything that he does, every little like bodily twitch, everything I've seen myself do on drugs. And that's why when I say, oh, I can tell he's not just stoned, he's on this, he's on that. Substances have various things that they make your body and your like nervous system do. Bro even admitted to it in this trash ass rap song he made. Remember when in the reaction video I made, I said I was right. That nigga be tripping on drugs. I was right. Whenever I make a joke about something, I'm right about it. Like, it hurts at a point. It really hurts. It doesn't hurt to watch this man deteriorate from drugs. I don't give a shit about that. He can fucking rot for all I care. But it hurts to see that someone is trying to lie to the internet. Like, bro, I'm not doing that. What are you talking about? I'm not doing that. He only admitted to doing psychedelic drugs when I called him out. Are we gonna admit to that or not? The rubbing shit on the container was directed at me too. Anyways, he said he said in the song, taking LSD and the shrooms, I'm woke, right? He never admitted to doing psychedelic drugs until I called him out for it. Not once, not one time did he admit to it. My first video, I called him out for doing drugs. My very first video on him, I got like 15,000 views overall. I called him out and I was right. I'm right about everything because this is a very specific archetype, right? I'm putting my researcher hat on right now. Please listen to me. This is a very specific archetype of a person, okay? When you meet this archetype of a person, it is not anyone that you will forget. It doesn't have to do with race. It doesn't have to do with sexuality. This is a specific kind of person. What baffles me is that I've seen this specific kind of person in my own actions, except divided by 1,000. I'm not talking about him being a fucking weirdo. I'm not talking about any of that shit. I'm talking about his actions on drugs. Solely that. His agitation, his pitch tone, or his pitch change, his immediate like vocal not stems, but like vocal landmarks, if so to speak. I've seen all of them. This is someone who's drugged out, not just on a substance, not just having fun. This is someone who's drugged the fuck out. Just listen, bro. I've had so many nights where this was like my way to get back to baseline. Listen to this. No, not that.
Like, just to have enough, like, that's like crazy, like.
He said nothing. His brain was trailing off and he had to snap back to it. Acid fog is very real. That's why he sounds so stupid in some videos, and in other videos he's quick as fuck. Why? Because acid fog will make you seem slow as hell. It can mimic, you know, a stoned feeling, which is why when LSD comes on, you start to feel overly high, just like overly smacked, but not eyes tight, stomach hurt, just like overly, whoa, damn, the world is kind of like, my head is foggy, the world is kind of spaced. That universe expanding feeling, that's fogginess. I wish I kept more videos from when I was on acid. You can see it all.
Yeah. That's crazy. So, when I got my baby, so.
He's trying to ground himself. I was right. He had a slight second of panic. Yeah, it lasted 4 seconds. He immediately grabbed the woman who he's familiar with, which is what you do when you're tripping too hard. I can't make this up. I ain't never lied to you all day in my life. I swear to God.
I'm good regardless. That's like my point. It's just still like I want to experience like doing stuff with different women. I like women. I think women are cool. It's not even like a sexual thing. I think women are.
Oh, and then she pees. No, she's not feeling. Y'all didn't hear what he said, real shit? Okay, I'll turn it up because if you didn't listen like as hard as I do, you definitely missed it. Listen to this, please.
It's just still like I want to experience like doing stuff.
I want to experience girls. You're 30. They're not called girls anymore. Unless, Leland, was that one of those slips that happens on a psychedelic substance that was once used for mind control and truth telling? Oh boy, oh man, oh boy.
Women, I like women. I think women are cool.
No, you don't, Leland. You like girls. You just said it. You like girls. Nigga, you like girls. You don't like women, bro. You wouldn't know how to get a grown-up woman if you was an adult. Which you don't know about because you are a pedophile.
It's not even like a sexual thing. I think women are cool. It's not just...
She turned away as soon as he's like, I want to experience other women. She wants to date him so badly because she has no other choices in life. Like, she has nothing else going, really. And she knows that. Even with the other option, she still knows that.
It's a sexual thing. I think they're actually cool. I like women more than men. Like, yeah. Generally, I like women more than men, so...
Niggas say that, but ain't never had a female friend on camera. I like women more than men, but you've never seen me around a woman besides the one I'm abusing. I like women more than men. Yeah, men like to say that to seem like softer males, but you don't never see them around women that they're not trying to fuck. You can't say that, but then you only want to sleep with the shorties you hang out with. It doesn't work like that. As a man who quite literally only has female friends, basically, I have like a couple of male friends, but also I'm not a very masculine man. Like the blouses, the cutoff shirts, all that, right? So it makes sense why it makes sense why like it's just what it is. And I grew up with the older sister and shit. So in my mind, your homie can definitely be like the dog. You know what I mean? Like I'm sorry, like your female homie can definitely be your rock solid dog for real. But I'm just not gonna. I just can't accept the fact that this man is saying, well, I for sure like women more than men.
I would love to vibe with women, and before we even opened up our relationship, I would always ask Brianna to let me be cool with different women, and it was like a whole thing at the time. I get it. We broke out of all that normalcy and traditional stuff. So yeah, now we're here and I want to explore. And I forgot where I was going with that.
Shocker.
I want to say something that I can never come back from. And people will call me this for life. I can say it on live right now. I will never come back from it. I want to ask you.
Oh,
I can never come back from that. That's something you can never
I think he said that he was a cuck or something.
come back from. They gonna be calling me. Nah, I'm not gonna say that. They gotta feel naturally.
Change is every free. It doesn't. I want to see them thumbs.
Someone said, Chris, damn. Alright, this is the one time she actually did. She did ask me that. I forgot.
you do remember that?
I do remember, yeah.
You didn't even do the thing she asked you to do. He's still
I
talking
could
about
have
it.
been like, I'm a content creator.
Okay.
It's too late now. But at the same time, look. At the same time, if let's say she do stay, then she cool.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? That's like
That's what I was saying to you too. I was like, if you do come over
she
there,
cool.
It took her 30 minutes to give an actual response to this awful back and forth. I work from home. Leland, you don't work anyway. I mean, your work from home shit is definitely over now. It's definitely over now, friend. So, 5 hours of streaming. That's a lot of streaming. And I will be back for minimum 2 later. Okay, minimum 2 hours. But if we're watching lives, I don't think that it's going to be a minimum 2 hours. I think it's going to be like, I don't think it's going to be just 2 hours. I think it's going to be longer than that. But we will be here back at 9. Okay. 5 hours solid. You guys get so much attention out of me. You do. Okay, so I'm going to say have good days, have good nights. Make sure your family knows you love them. This has been Pineapple from Broke House Radio. Wishing you happy departure. Good afternoon. I'm signing the fuck. That was fun.